Hey, all right. Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Total War Warhammer 3. I was having a bit of a Nurgle week this week. I played some Festus the other day. I really enjoyed it, so I thought I'd stream some Festus the other day too. But then I had to go to work yesterday, so I couldn't stream, and also I wasn't like enjoying it quite as much as I thought I would because I just played Festus like on my day off by myself. So when I was like started a new Festus campaign with you guys, it didn't quite excite me as much because I'd like just played it, the day before or something. So but I still wanted to play some Nurgle. So I thought to freshen it up again, we'll switch up Nurgle Lords. This time we'll play Kugath instead of Festus. I quite like both of them, Festus and Kugath. Like I like them both, but yeah, I don't know. I do like them both. I think like Festus is probably like kind of better because his Chaos Warrior factions like been updated more recently than the Mono God factions. And stuff, but yeah, Kugath's definitely got his appeal as well, and I definitely like Kugath as well. And just in terms of the actual lords themselves, I actually much prefer. I think Kugath's much cooler than Festus, like just as an actual lord. So yeah, definitely is going to be good. So let's start a Kugath campaign. So where are we? Nurgle. Cool. Yep, Nurgle. So starting units, growth, recruitment costs, recruitment health. Yes, so when he gets these Nurglings, they start off, more healthy than other units when he recruits them. Yeah, nothing really too special in terms of that. So with the endgame scenarios, so basically what we're going to do is, so Gorst. So some people, I don't know if many people still have problems with Gorst, but some people like kind of, I guess, say that they don't like Kugath's starting position because you have to deal with Gorst straight away and Gorst can be a pain and whatever. I think Gorst has been kind of nerfed a little bit maybe, but I don't know. I don't think Gorst was really ever that big of a deal. If you just like kind of rush Gorst and kill him before he becomes a major thorn in your side, like that's how I, in the past when I played Kugath, it's just, if you just kill Gorst straight away, then it's not too much of a problem. But so that's what I'm going to try and do again today. So we'll see how it goes. But what we might, so with you do Vampiric Ascension endgame scenario, basically all the vampire factions will come back to life again. Including Gorst. So basically what the plan is that we're going to wipe out Gorst, and then hopefully we'll be in a position to still be around to kill Gorst again, but we'll make him spawn again, so we can farm him basically. So we're going to kind of, so yeah, sometimes the endgame scenarios you can use them as kind of like extra threats, extra scary things that happen later on or whatever, and other times you can kind of use them to actually make yourself more powerful or whatever. So yeah, so I don't know whether so basically the plan is, so I think we'll put the endgame difficulty up to 200. We'll put the warning on 5 and we'll put it on turn 10. So basically it's going to pop between turn 10 and 20, the event, but then we're going to have a 5-turn early warning, right? So the original event's going to pop out the earliest on turn 10, but then we're going to have a 5-turn warning. So really every turn 15 would be the earliest. So it's essentially going to be turn 15 to 25, but we're going to have a 5-turn warning as well. So yeah, so normally when if I want the end game to be scary, then I just usually put it like with no warning, you know what I mean? Just have it pop straight away. And you just like, you have to react. It's kind of more scary. So this time we're not really going for the scariness factor. We're basically going to try and use the endgame scenario as a resource, because when you kill stuff, you get experience and money. So enemies are kind of like another resource, yeah, anyway, I don't know, I won't harp on about it too much, but that's pretty much the plan. So yeah, so we don't want it to spawn too early. Like probably the ideal time would be if it spawned around turn 20. If it spawns on turn 15, that's probably going to be a bit too early and we're probably not going to be ready. But yeah, I think if you did this turn like 30 or something, then you'd probably be quite comfortable to be able to kill Gorst by the time he respawns. But yeah, this is maybe going to be a bit too early, but that's, you know, that'll make it exciting anyway, right? Cool. Hey, Neutral Wanderer, here you go, buddy. Thanks for the super chat, man. I much appreciate it. I'll put you on my list, my glory list. We'll get you in there. Yeah, have to thank Hamza and Nicky Claw for giving me lots of advice before this time. Like, I quite often don't really prepare at all for a campaign, but this time, because I like, you know, I like it. I'm very much a hedonist. I'm just all about making it as fun for me as possible, and a lot of that is sort of like keeping it fresh, you know. But yeah, I wanted to try to make this one a pretty good stream for you guys. So I did consult some of my science bros to get you know, freshen up my my knowledge of Kugath, because I haven't played him for a while.
We shall shower our foes with plague, pox, virus, and sickness. Then level into the rot.
There you go. Hey, Windy. Hey, Spartan King. Hey, Ryan Jones. Darth Sphincter. Prisoner Chase. Rob S. Knives 2K. Wolf's Paul. Welcome everybody. All right. Without any further ado, let's do this. All right. So we'll call our first hero. We called Nikith Core, in honor of Nicky Claw. I'm joining him into our army. And we'll just fight this first battle manually. You can sort of auto-resolve this stuff, but I feel like it comes out a lot better if you fight it manually. You used to be able to, I think you used to be able to summon some units before you started, but I don't know if you can in this one. Mercy and Agrigo is the French. Huh? What's this about bows? I can't be asked. I'm all in. Cowabunga it is. Why? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but why do you say that? Thanks, Will's Paul. Thanks, buddy. It's the power of your belief will power us through. The graphics are looking a bit whack on that. Have I got 3D portraits on? Oh, I've got 3D portraits on. Yeah, I don't like 3D portraits. They look like shit. They don't look that. They look okay, but I feel like the 2D portraits actually look better. They're just like little portraits. They're static. They look nice, and they use less of your system resources. Just a joke about prepping for the pain. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I think it is good to prep for a campaign. If like I want to show a specific strategy or something, and then I want the strategy to work. You know, like sometimes I want my campaigns to be kind of like instructional, so that if someone's like, oh, how do I play this? I'll just look up one of Mercy's streams and I'll play. You know, I'll copy that. And those times, you know, I kind of want to do well, you know, but most of the time I mainly want to have fun and like kind of, and make it interesting for you guys in terms of it being a fun stream instead of a good stream, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so I guess that's my philosophy on it most of the time. Excuse me, a bit of stomach problems today. I wonder if these guys could come over here and sneak through around. I'll give it a try.
Unspeakable foxes.
Actually, we could even go like up here if we wanted to get crazy with it. I wonder if that would. Wonder what's his Hey Maloan, yeah buddy. Yeah, we'll get our toads a little bit closer. Now, yeah, basically want to get Kugath in range so we can. Alright, I think we're good now. Right, so Kugath's shooting now. You can see there's a little bit of health has disappeared off this guy. So we've got the range on them, so we don't need to do anything. We can wait for them to come to us. Alright, they're activated. Oh, the toad's got view. Toad's got spotted already. So what I'm trying to do is split off some of the units so that not as much stuff goes up the hill. Okay, we're leaning back, but we're getting shot a bit because they're ranged. Actually dodged a fair bit of that fire though, so that wasn't too bad. Okay, now we're cooking. Oh, no. If we can pull out of there, we're going to lose our harpies are getting cooked up, unfortunately. Yeah, these harpies are... Nah, I fucked up with the harpies. I should have kept them safer. Oh well. Alas. Well, it's gonna farm Draz in between Gorse. I don't know, I kind of, so I want to get Kaostrof allies, so I assume the best way to get them would be to force them into vassalization. And Yeah, and Draz is like the closest, so he's going to be the easiest to do that to, I guess. Yeah, see, I wish those harpies were still alive because I could use them to chase those guys off. Yeah, no, this didn't really work out as well as I had hoped. Man, I did do a little practice run of this battle earlier, and I did it like absolutely perfectly. And then like now it's like, not as perfect. Not near as perfect. Did they change something in Kugath's start, or he's still penetrated from 3 sides? I'm not sure what you mean, Ferendal. You mean his enemies start on 3 sides of him, or you mean something different? After asking if the start is as difficult for new players, I don't think anything's really changed apart from Ghost is apparently a little bit weaker. But yeah, I'm not an expert. I haven't played. This is the first time I played Kugath for ages. It's gonna keep debuffing his. Oh, this is right. I was going to say we just keep debuffing the enemy lords so that can't do too much damage to us. But now he's routed, so we can kill him at will. And we'll just wipe out some of these guys to get a few more infections. I don't think it matters too much, though. Don't need a huge amount. I don't think it was ever necessary to migrate Ryan, but it's sometimes it's fun and sometimes it's easier. But yeah, like I think it was always I think as long as you take out Gorst early and don't let him become a big problem for you, then. But yeah, I'm not gonna say don't migrate. I'm all about the migrating. If it's easier and if it's easier or if it's even just fun and different, like yeah, have at it. A lot of people like to just use the mods to start in different locations as well, which I can see the appeal of that. But for myself, I prefer to actually just migrate myself. You know, if I like the extra challenge of having to try to get to the new homeland as well as the actual freshness of starting off in a different place. But that's just me. Is this a migration campaign? No, I'm not planning on migrating. No. Gonna obviously expand beyond our starting area, but yeah, I want to keep the islands as well if possible. But you never know how things will develop. You got to play it as it lays, you know. Maybe we won't get control over Gorst. The end game will spawn on turn 15. We won't be ready, and he'll wipe out all of my starting position, and we'll be totally screwed. I probably am being a little bit ambitious by doing the end game so early. That's not recommended really. I just thought I'd do that a little bit extra early to make it a bit more dangerous and scary to maybe make it more fun. What's going on here? Wolfspaw. Should have known. I should have known it was going to be you. Wolfspaw's just gifted 10 Mercy the Mad memberships. Thanks so much, Wolfspaw. Super generous, buddy. And welcome to the team, all of our new Wolfspolites, members of the patrons of the sciences, supporters of the channel. Appreciate you all. It's happening again. Neutral Wanderer's like, oh no, it's happening again. It is. Wolfspaw is happening again. To the patron of patrons, yes indeed. Let's raise a glass. I haven't had enough coffee tonight. I'm looking for a good stream tonight. I had a nap before. Like when I'm gonna have a good stream, I like to have a little nap beforehand so I don't get too tired. So yeah, I did get up early this morning, but I did also have a little nap for an hour and a half. So hopefully, hour and a half naps plus a shitload of caffeine is going to equal pretty switched on Mercy. I already feel slightly more Corpus Mentis than I normally am at the start of a stream, so it's a good start. I know you don't care for lizard men, correct? Do not care for them. But thought I'd let you know Sotek's sacrifice mechanic is bugged at the moment, and they're all unlocked at the start. Yeah, I think all the rights are unlocked for everyone at the moment, Dave. I'm not sure how I feel about that, whether I want to use it and exploit it, or whether I want to just not play any right factions until they fix it. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I was thinking about playing some Sotek actually, because I wanted to try out the new capture science, maximizing captives and stuff like that. But I was told that it's actually capped. You can only get a certain amount of captives, or you can only sacrifice a certain amount anyway. So I was sort of like, so even if I was like capturing thousands and thousands of dudes, it wouldn't really make any difference. So that kind of put me off the idea. I feel like if you go for Kugas Mortis Engine effect, you'll be able to crush the vampires easy, endgame easy. Well, I was thinking actually of going for Lightning Strike, because that way I can just kill them all one by one. But yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon? Because I feel like they haven't got any ranged, right? So that's why I don't really know why people think Gorst is so bad, because he doesn't have any ranged, That's like the whole... Ranged is really Kugas Nemesis at the start. By the way, funny trick in Kugas starting island. If you start to move to the other island and stop during the transition, you'll still get replenishment. So yeah, no range, so I can blow up exactly. So what are you saying? Like if I move across here and I stop in the middle of the water, I can still get replenishment? Okay, cool. Do you think Luther Huss will get added as a legendary hero to 1-3? Oh, I really have no idea what they're going to do. Like I really have no idea. I think he's bad because he kind of defeats the Mortis engine effect and relying to defeat. Just it's my experience anyway. Yeah, I don't think he's. Somebody was saying, maybe Hamza or Nicky Claw was saying that he doesn't start off with his Mortis engine effect. Oh, no, you're saying he's healing, right? Yeah, yeah. I might take some replenishment with Nicathor. And yeah, or something. So yeah, we still can't recruit anything. I mean, this is our starting province here. We could recruit something here, but that's not going to be any use to us, obviously. So no point. Might just. Yeah, I might just get the Nurgling Plague on. How many? Oh wait, let's just. No, I don't really need it yet. So we'll just. Actually, no. Yeah, we will. Yeah. So we'll put the Nurgling Plague on Kugath, just in case we need some Nurglings. And then we will also summon Plague Claws at Dragonfang Mount, and I don't know, make it the growth one, I guess. And we'll try to see, we'll send him down here and we'll see if we can try to get some Beastmen allies or some Tomb Kings allies. That's kind of my plan. Where's Malagor start off exactly? Trying to make out this map. I think he starts off, Malagor starts off here, doesn't he? In the lands of the Marshes of Madness. So if we go into the water, so yeah, we'll just go into the water. Yeah. And then we'll kind of beeline for the bottom part of the Marshes of Malagor. I don't know if Malagor actually lasts that long. He might get wiped out. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go. But anyway, yeah. So basically, if we can get some allies from the Beastmen, Beastmen don't have any gold value upkeep, right? So we probably won't be able to get super good units, but we might be able to get some, like, yeah, just free Beastmen to plump out our armies. And yeah, same with Tomb Kings. So if we can go down there and meet them, we can maybe get some free Tomb Kings or some free Beastmen. So that could be fun. And I'll probably go leadership for Nurglings for starters. Don't really need anything else. I'll probably go for the Plague Symptom Fever, I guess. Yeah, we can't get students, of course, so... Morgor is in Tilia, right? Or Stelia. Nurgle army needs a buff. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Like, I know people always complain about Nurgle and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Nurgle is less powerful than other factions, but it's mainly, I don't know. I still think they're fun. I don't know. There's just something about like the whole Nurgle thing that's just fun. I think, I don't know, like the whole slow, tough, regenerating units and all that kind of stuff. You know. Yeah, Estalia. Yeah, that is Estalia. Yeah. Yeah, just like south of Britannia, southeast of Britannia. Yeah, so our flying core is half the size it was before now. We lost our harpies. I should have, I don't know, yeah. Because last time I played that battle so much better, so the harpies hardly took any damage. And yeah, I totally forgot about how they melt. I hate demonic units. I hate units that melt. Sucks. Alright, so we're in range of artillery now. Okay. We'll try and do the same thing. Basically, try to isolate some units. See if we can get a little bit of an advantage. Just starting. Pretty good job of kind of separating these guys out. And move, dickheads. Right, I think we're doing okay over there. Yeah, Kugath's getting the crap shot out of him, which is kind of the problem with Kugath. Ah, cool. What? How'd they get in combat? Jesus. Alright, that was a problem, I think. Not great. These frogs are gonna take some damage. That's all right. Still haven't lost a unit. I still haven't lost an entity here, but I mean, surely we're going to in a second. Yeah, it's not really... They're fucking too quick for me. I don't know, I fucked that up somehow. Probably shouldn't play it on fast forward.
Unspeakable toxins. Slaughter them. Right.
That was a good hit.
over here. Like superior position. The perfect play. Fox played from us.
We're on.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster. A new brew.
Boom. Yeah, work here is done. Rat. Takes a long time to pick up speed. Yeah, they do take up. Yeah, they're a bit like dwarfs or something like that, or tomb kings or something. They do. They feel like they take a while to pick up steam. Yeah, I can dig that. Yeah, they're out of all of the chaos factions. They're a bit more about like kind of growing and festering and stuff. You know, yeah, they're not like a fast. They're not like a really fast dynamic faction, I guess. Yeah, Slanesh is the opposite, like, kind of, yeah, they can vassalize. Well, you can vassalize with Kugeth as well, but you can vassalize, you know, and expand with your you can expand fast with your cults and stuff like that. No, there's like, yeah, it's not even like a comparison. Like, Slanesh is ridiculously powerful with heaps of cheeses that they can do and crazy stuff. Yeah, I didn't mean so much in battle. Like, it just mean like faction mechanics wise. Slanesh has got a lot of crazy mechanics that you can really exploit. Do I want to occupy? I mean, I want to occupy, but I don't know if I loot occupy. Maybe I'll just normal occupy.
A new testing ground.
Which one is the most fun? I don't know. I don't really like my favorite. Like, for me, I don't really like any of the Monogods factions, but for me, probably Nurgle's probably my favorite, and then Slanesh, then Tzeentch, then Khorne, like, least favorite. But out of the actual gods in the lore, probably Khorne is my most favorite, and probably Tzeentch, then Nurgle, then Slanesh. So it's sort of like, you know, yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, I kind of want to rush Lightning Strike, but then I kind of want to get more magic as well. You can't rush Lightning Strike and not rush Lightning Strike as well. But yeah, my cat went to the doctor and he's been diagnosed with being fat. I don't know if you guys have been following my the exploits of Lucius the Eternal, my kitten. But I've been embarking on a strategy of feeding him lots of food for maximum gain, and he's now massive. He's 4.9 kilos, which is like on the large side for a cat. The normal house cat's about 4 to 5 kilos on average. So yeah, he's 4.9 kilos, which is, you know, towards the maximum. Well, not the maximum, but towards the higher end of normal cat weight. But he's only a 6-month-old kitten. He's like the same weight as my other friend's full-size cat. But yeah, so he's. But I mean, 6 months is pretty like grown. I guess that's like a teenager age. I guess like he's probably not going to get that much bigger, but still, he's like, yeah, he's a big kitten. He's a big cat. but he's actually a kitten. But yeah, apparently the vet reckons he's overweight. Fucking lion prick of a vet. Call my cat fat. He's just big boned. He's just fucking a beast, that's all. Fucking hell. Anyway, so I'm slightly offended. He's not Jabba the Cat. Fuck you, Darthfinger. He's a fucking beast. He's got like muscles in his arms. Like when he goes like this, you can see all the fucking muscles and shit popping out of his arms. He's a little monster. He's got a little bit of a gut on him, like, you know, but who doesn't, you know? That doesn't mean he's not a beast. My dog is also big boned. Your dog's fat, Peter. No. Yeah, no, he's not like obese. He's just a little bit fat, apparently. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you know, he's a kitten. Like kittens are meant to be a little bit soft, and you don't want to I don't want to like underfeed him. You know, I feel I'd rather slightly overfeed him than underfeed him. You know, that's my plan. All right, I think we want to start off with I kind of just want to get good traits, really. I think armor is a nice trait. Oh, actually, missile resistance is a fucking nice trait as well. That's a really nice trait. Feel good about this.
Trust in me, Father. Blessed be the putrid.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Just thought I'd do the first two renames for Hamza and Nikoclaw, guys. So yeah, we'll get you guys in later on though. Thanks for the super chats again. Really appreciate it, Neutral Wanderer and Wolfspaw. You will be next on the list of people to be honoured in our campaign. Oops. There we go. Hamza the Scythe. He's got a Deathcaster. He's going to do that to execute enemy lords. It's all fur, honestly. Exactly. Yeah, he's just bulking at the moment. That's literally how I think of it. Like, I just want him to have the maximum amount of nutrients so he can grow as fast as possible. Yeah, and that's what he's doing. He's doing his job. Okay, so we've infected Kugath with the plague, right? So we got one spread initially. If we look at our plagues here, you can see, which one was it? Nurglings. Yeah, this one. So we've got one spread count because we infected Kugath, and this one should have one. Oh, so giving it to the, okay, so giving it to the hero doesn't actually give you any spread count. That's interesting. Anyway, yeah, so we've got one spread count, right? But we can still do the cheese. We get, yeah, another spread there, so that's 2, that's 3, that's 4.
Lord of Light.
That's 5.
Bring ruin.
That's about it.
Cataclysm. Decay brings life.
Okay, so we got 5 spreads, but also the game like double counts the spreads sometimes, or sometimes they spread back and forth or whatever. So even though we counted 5, we actually got 8. So that's cool. And when we get more lords, we can bounce around even more. We'll be able to multiply, like it'll be up like exponentially more, which is cool. Now, definitely on the Beast of Nurgle. I don't think I'm going to hire any more Furies because they just melt anyway. Nurglings are probably the way to go, really. I kind of feel like we should just go all out for the Nurglings. So we could like upgrade that. We could build this. We need that growth, really, more than anything.
prudent
So
specimens required. Join the grandest
I want to probably get another lord next turn. They're 1200. Plus I need a bit of gold to keep us going for a turn.
Submit to my research. Specimens for the battle study.
Yeah, I guess that's as much as we can do. Well, actually, we can. Messi, have you ever completed Volkmar campaign on Legendary? I'm starting to think it's impossible. Look for a Legendary stream on YouTube, and there's nothing. No, I haven't. I played like I don't know, I played like 30 or 40 turns. I mean, I've done Volkmar campaigns in Warhammer 2, but I haven't in Immortal Empires. Now I've only played. Oh, maybe I've played him a couple of times, but I haven't played him like deeply into the campaign. But he's a pretty strong faction, though. I'm surprised. I wouldn't. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't have thought he'd be like a super hard. What's maybe you're going about it. Maybe it's your strategic choices that are causing you problems or something. Yeah. Where's it? Maybe just how's it going wrong? Basically, maybe if you can describe how it's going wrong, maybe we can put our heads together and figure out what the problem is. But yeah, I wouldn't have thought it would be a super hard campaign compared to some of the others. Your starting location. Well, with the starting location, you just immediately take out Manfred, and what? Yeah, then what is that? Yeah, you taking out Manfred straight away, or are you letting Manfred fester, or what? What was I doing? Oh yeah, so I was going to see if we could get some free cash, but no, it doesn't look like it. We could sell some wars maybe, but it's probably a bit early to get into that sort of business. We sell? No. Should I? All right, I think we're good.
Is a finite concept.
Okay, this seems like some good advice there. How's that? Does that help you, Buzzy, mate? Oh wait, Blackwall's like, don't go north, don't go south. Blackwall's usually pretty on the money, but there seems to be a bit of contradiction going on in the advice here. Yeah, we need to get his magic up and running, especially if we're going to not go hard with Kugath. Yeah, so
I must test my contagion. I must restock. Bringing despair. With putrid haze. Plague. I bring despair.
alright, I wouldn't mind getting one more lord. don't know if I should. I wouldn't mind. I want a Nurgle Lord, but I don't want this crappy trait. Okay, I'm gonna go for another good trait. Oh yeah, I forgot to. We could have spread out plague some more as well last turn, but I forgot. That's okay. We'll just put growth on. Just put growth on here. Start getting that growth going.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Send our little explorer cultist out here.
First, our father requires prayer. It is too far.
Yeah, what did I do? Actually, last time I played Volkmar, I actually had the same problem as you, I think, Bozzy, Bozzy mate. I actually just ran away. I just I just exodused out of there and ran away to Lustria and started a new Volkmar empire in Lustria. But I don't think that's the recommended strat. That was just because I screwed up my campaign. All right, cool. So turn 2, we're just getting ready to attack Dreadrock. Hopefully we're going to be in a good position to do that next turn. Is your favorite monogod race? Yeah, he's my favorite. My favorite monogod lord. You want to come? Wait, no, wait, come here. This is Lucius the Eternal. How you going, buddy? Say hello to the people. He's a ginormous kitten. He's only a kitten, but he's large. My buddy. I love him. I love my cat. I never thought I would love a cat, but I do. I love him. It was actually a pretty fun campaign. The migration to Lustria. It ended up being quite fun and different. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't say that that's my recommendation or anything, but yeah, it was fun. It was definitely an option. Playing PvP? Yeah, with my cat. Cat versus. Should I... Tier 2, so it's going to get knocked down to Tier 1 anyway. Jabba the cat. It's going to get knocked down to Tier 1 anyway. So we could... We've got Siege Attacker. Yeah, we've got Siege Attacker on the Beast, but... I don't know if there's much advantage to... Maybe we should just take it and not worry about it. There would be a fair bit of movement left over if we didn't.
I'll concoct a perfect.
Right. I don't really need any more Nurglings just now. So I might just... what was the one you were recommending? Going for armor. Apparently this, according to Hamza, this minus 40% armor is actually pretty ridiculous on enemies. And obviously we can stack that with Toxic Trooper from our heroes as well. So yeah, he was sort of saying unlock that as soon as possible and then make your own custom plagues with the minus armor. Which is an I hadn't really heard that before. So I thought that was interesting because we've got like, obviously this one's good for use for growth on your settlements if you need it, but there's lots of growth for Nurgle. This one is the money one, so it increases sacking and looting by plus 100%. But yeah, you don't actually get that much money from sacking. So yeah, I like, yeah, and I've sort of had that experience myself, even with this 100% money extra on. I feel like I didn't necessarily get that much money out of it, you know, but I'd like to have it unlocked anyway, so you can do it situationally. This one, I don't really know what you're going to use that for. This one, same, yeah, don't really know what the point of that one is. And this one is the 20% physical resistance for your army, which is pretty cool. But the plagues, but once you've got lots of plagues going and they're kind of like the plagues are spreading back and forth a lot more once you've unlocked more plague spread chance and all that kind of stuff. Hamza, I think, was saying that, you know, you don't really want different plagues because they kind of overwrite each other. So you just want to have like whichever plague you want and just only do that plague. So that way you can just have that one plague going everywhere. So yeah, so I don't know, like in the early game, I don't think you should worry about that. I think it's probably better off to go for the plague that you want. But then maybe that's more of a late game thing, is to just pick one plague and then just try to have like everything infected with the one plague. But yeah, I'd be interested to see what other people think about that idea. But yeah, no armor is definitely good. The other thing I was interested in is like end game, what do you call it? Auto resolve stacks, because you know, once you kind of get into the later campaign, you start to get a little bit of you know, you get a bit tired basically, you know, of like fighting manual battles all the time. And so it's really good if you can, I mean, you still want to fight some manual battles obviously, but it's really good if you've got a go-to kind of auto resolve stack so that you don't have to fight every single battle. Then you've got a little bit of energy to use up if you need to. Who's first on our list? Neutroc. Oh, this guy must be a different brother. He's Neutrani. The Wondrous. He's got like a giant wand. That's what this staff is. It's not actually a staff, it's actually a giant wand. He's Neutrani the Wondrous. Hey, Cloak Monkey, how you going, buddy? 20% resistance before fights, 35% replenishment after fights. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Although I usually try to get my healing going on, you know, and then hopefully not need as much replenishment. But it depends on what your army comp is and everything. Hey, Wolfspool with the big €20 super chat. Much appreciated, man. Wolfspool asks, "Is this live or is it a VOD?" You don't know. I mean, at this point, I probably could have predicted that you would do that, and I could have pre-recorded this message. So you'll never know. It could be a VOD. I mean, it could be a pre-recorded. This doesn't give you anything now.
Desecration is coming.
The VOD, I knew it. Exactly. Oh yeah, so we could actually auto-resolve this if we wanted to, but then we're going to have to put up with that bad replenishment. So yeah, I think we'll give it a These guys have got no missile, have they? They got any missile? Oh no, they do have missiles. Sorry, they've got all these skinks. I wonder if the auto-resolve is actually better in this situation. Surely we can cheese this siege somehow, right? Manual's better. How do we cheese it though? Oh, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in the battle screen. Use fly to kill tower, you'll take a ton less casualties. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Bulldoze with Kugat? Yeah, but Kugat doesn't like getting shot, and they got a lot of missiles. Reinforcement from the rear. What do you mean over there? Can we do that? No, I don't think we can do that. Can you do it on this map? Hey, Benji. I know it's a bit hard to see from over here. There could be a spot, but I can't see it. But yeah, I didn't think this map was one of those maps where you can do the reinforcement cheese. Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Thanks, Dave. This is a pretty dark story, Ryan. I don't know why, but that just gave me a little chill. Not sure why. I did sleep tonight, so I should have a bit of serotonin to make me not care about things like that, but apparently I Congrats, you taught me a new cheese. Well, I think it might have been Dave that taught us the cheese. Thanks, Dave. Timely advice. Yeah, I didn't even know this was one of those rear and reinforcement ones. But there you go. The AI is weird now, though. It sort of sets up in all weird places anyway. Wonder if they're going to build towers over this side as well. Where's the... Oh, there's points up here. We're not actually that close to it, are we? I mean, because we're Nurgle, like, it's like slow as shit to actually get there. Oh, well, let's see, here we go. These guys just straight up abandoned the walls straight away. They're like, oh no, we gotta get back to our, start position. Actually, yeah, this isn't really that good. I mean, actually, we've got this one already, so maybe we'll put the leave the plague them there. Oh, you don't reckon go for the second one for the double cut? Not worth it. I mean, yeah, we already capped it. Yeah, I didn't realize at first, but yeah, but should I go for this or just don't even bother? Yeah, but when I first saw it, when I was like here, I was like, oh, it's over there, shit, bro. So now we're good. Yeah, by the time I get there, it'll be all over probably. Ah, fuck it, may as well.
Come on! Bringing forth!
Double capped. Should only be seconds away. My frogs are getting a bit wrecked, but that's alright. Oh, I wonder if we should actually farm a bit of XP. That'll be at all worth it. Probably not really. Kugath has the better chin. Yeah, good work team. with Dave's brains and my brawn, we got this. We got the win. We'll have to. I think we'll have to get another rename in there for the hero of the hour. Coffee's good. It's hot and it's bitter. You could go at a relaxed pace, just go up some stairs. You reckon that Kugath wouldn't be able to do it, go upstairs? Now check this out. It awarded these two guys 639 kills each. That's in the like I guess that's the like auto resolve of after the battle ended or whatever. That's interesting, but didn't give him. Yeah, that's interesting. So they gave him 639 kills, but no damage dealt, no damage dealt as the value. So it didn't actually award them any experience points for that. It seems like. So that's kind of weird. Hey Messi, you should try to leave the Dragon Isles and go to the Chaos Wastes by sea lane. For me, it feels so much more easier. What? How? What? What? Go to which? Where? What? What? Oh, is this the capital here? Oh, it is, isn't it? I see. I probably should have. I surely should have looted and occupied it before. Yeah. Okay, so you're saying leave here, go up to there, sea lane through to here, then go up here. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. But no, I want to kind of deal with the start position of Kugath, because I know a lot of people message saying, you know, it's hard or whatever and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, not saying it's like not hard. I'm just saying, like, you know, so I think some people would be interested in how I start, how I survive in this start position. Assuming I survive, who knows? Like, that's not a guarantee. But yeah, assuming I do survive, I'm sure some people would be interested in seeing how you do it. So yeah, but maybe next time if I play Kugath again, I'll do a migration. Okay. So, I wonder if we should like rush it that way. I don't know if we'd be able to handle it though. Maybe. I need a bit more money, hey, just a teensy little bit more.
Cultist of the Fly Lord. Disease liberates.
Maybe we can, yeah, no one really likes us, do they?
I am ready.
Carry the Blue Roses,
High Queen Khalida.
You may look upon me.
Okay, I can go to war with these dwarfs, right? They're not gonna,
Pay for your follies. The Prince of Dragons swears.
yeah, no, they're not that keen. Yeah, there's not really any wars we can sell. Probably should just dump these starting. Yeah, we kind of need them though for this battle here. Yeah, I feel like this is the way to go. Probably rush it through here. No one ever tries to force Nurgle to take a shower. No, I mean that's true, I guess. I could drop like. Oh fuck, they're not even that expensive, are they? These guys are expensive.
Prepared. It will supplement my...
Hey, yeah, the water looks very green because of the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. So, I mean, they're... I kind of want to rock another Lord.
Plague Weaver triumphant.
But if I do, then I'm probably gonna... Yeah, both of these are really shit traits. So if I do this, I'm gonna go into the red, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea.
Maximum velocity. Blessed be the putrid. Maledictor. Lord of Blight. The malignant march.
All right.
Bring ruin. I'll concoct.
Yeah, no, I fucked up, didn't I?
Master of the... My dark path is set. Your words cannot change it. Excellent.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. We might not be able to rock 4 lords. And also, I'm not sure which side to attack on this. If I... is it this side or that side? I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out.
Cataclysm. I despair.
Ooh. Actually, dark's a bit too generic, isn't it? Oh, can't fit it. Yeah. The putrid. There we go. Oh, okay. All right. Damn it. There we go. Wolf the putrid patron. Done. All right.
The Fly Lord favors us.
Yeah, we need more war. Oh, shit. Yeah, we need some field battles. All right, let's see how this goes.
Perfect experiment.
Hopefully it's going to work it. All right. Yeah, I don't really know if I really care about any of these other technologies. I mean, I guess we'll grab that just so we get the extra thing. See, we're not in chaotic wastelands climate, so we don't get any bonus out of that anyway. We haven't got those units. We don't care about that right now. I mean, I will get that later. And that, I guess, is good. Actually, yeah, that adjacent provinces Noggle is pretty good. I mean, that's actually even better than this. Maybe we should just go for this.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
Okay.
The rotting
Oh shit. Is this one of those ones where you can't like get onto the land? Yeah. Like this has happened to me before. Because it's got this here, like see, because of this here, like it always tries to track that way, so you can't do the zero movement thing. Unless maybe
Sail and pollute.
fuck.
Decay cannot be defied.
All right. Well, that sucks.
Nurgle's chosen. Make them rot. Decay brings life. Infect the oceans. Rotweaver. On filthy waters. Maledictor. Pull those rotten oars. Hoist Nurgle's flag. We must wait for the signs.
All right. That sucked. So yeah, it would have probably been better to go the other way, get some replenishment, but we didn't really need the replenishment, I guess. I guess it doesn't make any difference. Like, it would have taken 2 turns anyway, so fine. This is fine. But yeah, if we had have, on turn 2, if we had have moved a bit further and not gone in any camp stance for the replenishment, then yeah, we could have been further in and got this, but got that on the same turn, but yeah. Have to know that, remember that for next time.
Imric.
Asap smiles on us. Bow before a queen, and I might consider mercy.
What?
Oh, I wonder if I go for them versus Collider.
I can tell. You come
Oh,
but I
that money would be good, but it would actually be good to be allies with Collider because we get free troops then. Oh yeah. Yeah, doing like those kind of passive Saxony starts are kind of fun sometimes. If you just want to like a chill out, you know, like a really relaxing
Bring me in the
kind of campaign.
see me.
Strategy beyond compare. Face me on the battlefield, if you have the courage.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna have to go to war with Collider because we need the money.
God, I
mean, I could lose one of my lords, but
you, creature.
too proud.
Now. There is desperation in your pitiful eyes. That knowledge
There is.
will be leveraged against you.
There is much desperation. Nice. Great. Skinge a little bit more out of this. Yeah. I know I'm going to regret this, but
I will.
oh well. They're at war with her now. I mean, she's not like the most powerful faction, is she?
Embrace.
This guy's actually costing us 280 gold per turn. So as soon as we get him to find Malagor and then disband him, then we'll be a lot better off. Find Quake and get some plague catapults? Yeah, that'd be cool.
The plague weaver. I must test my contagion. The fetid brewmaster.
Should I build that, or should I actually save and buy, maybe go for this? Then we can actually get a little bit of income happening. Yeah, I might go the growth and then go this later. All right. Oh shit, we've got this army there. Oh, if I retreat, he might die though. Oh, okay, they didn't attack anyway, so it's alright. All right. Turn is it? Yeah, I kind of want to. Actually, no, we're probably going to get wrecked here anyway, so we're probably going to want to sit in the settlement to get the extra. I love your stream. You're amazing. P.S. I'm not gay. Oh, no worries, Maker. It's all right, buddy. Thanks for the super chat, man. You're always very generous. Much appreciated. And don't worry, I won't cast any aspersions on your glorious manhood. There you go. Yeah, I think a sweet auto resolve could be in order here. But just to be sure.
Such sickly joy. All shall fester. Maledictor. I'll dissect the infamy.
Yeah, we can't get any extra captives because it's not going to be a field battle, which kind of sucks. So yeah, I might just take the auto. Yeah, it's pretty brutal, but we can just sit in the settlement for a turn and get replenished.
Another laboratory for me. This will work.
Yeah, so I was thinking. Hey, wait a second. Where are my Chaos Warrior, where are my Exalted Heroes again? Ah, here we go. Should have repaired that for last turn. Yeah, we need to get these guys going ASAP. Go for replenishment? Yeah, true. Or should I...
Blessed be the putrid.
Yeah, okay, this guy's got the least... Is it province or settlement? Province.
The survivors will not live long.
Yeah, I might actually do that. Because, yeah, this is literally the only one that's ever really useful, and it's only right now that it's really useful. So it's like, yeah. This might be the only chance that I actually ever use this. I regret it already. I probably should have. I mean, I could. Yeah, I mean, it's cool, but we've now we've lost one of our lords, which is kind of shit. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I usually like to use it on an actual disposable. Like these guys are part of my elite squad.
The rotting oxmaker. Yes, this will aid my studies. Lord of Blight. Great pain shall be inflicted. Great pain shall be inflicted. Worthy supplements to Nurgle.
Okay, these guys have only got one settlement, or we got two.
Silent executioner.
Where's their other one? So got like one here and one in there, I guess. Caravan farm, yeah, that's a good call. So the caravans are going to pop in Dark Fortress. There could be some even there right now, but Flayed Rock. Okay.
Specimens required.
I don't know if I actually need any more troops, really. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'll just go for control. It'll slightly get some more replenishment. Slightly get some more growth through control.
I bring grandfather's love. Cultists of the plague.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potentially 5 more turns. Or should I go that way, maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll go that way to start with. But yeah, I really could lose. Yeah, losing that hero would, that 250 gold or whatever would really be helpful.
Decay brings life.
Oh, actually, shit. These guys are.
Never are we slaughtered in vain. Forward unto slaughter. The survivors will not live long.
Yeah, I might just. I really want to get rid of these plague burrows, but they're kind of good, I guess.
The dead fertilize the earth.
Looks like Gorse got a nerf. He's usually bearing down on you by the time you take the last of them. I'm not even at war with Gorse. Why would he be bearing down on me? No, normally you can just walk right into his home base, and then normally you can just like walk right into his home base without declaring war on him, and then just gank it out from under him, and that's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much how you do it, right? Now these guys are just handling these Skaven by themselves, but look at it, looks at it.
Infest me.
No, you can't Confederate Festus. Oh yeah, Flayed Rock's right there, isn't it? Yeah. So Gorst's army's right here. Yeah, should I gank Gorst's army, or should I just go after Haunted Forest and take his settlement behind him? I mean, it's only tier 1, so it's not like it's a big, you know, the big score. And we're better off chasing his main army maybe, and then just gank him when he's weak. And that way... Because I want Pig Biter as well. Because of the thing there.
Master of the dead.
All shall fester. My bruise bubble. Praise our odious deity.
What's the Vampiric Corruption? How high do we have to get with Vampiric Corruption before it gets to attrition levels?
I'll concoct a
30, really? Oh, so it's gonna get attrition like next turn. Maybe. Like, do you reckon he's only got one army? Because like, if I wanted to be a real dick, I could force march and then zone lock him and force him to attack me next turn. But I will be in force march, so if I lose the battle, then it'll be really bad.
Darkness calls.
But I mean, I won't lose the battle, right? Right?
shall take away our pain.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about this? All or nothing on turn 6. Force march everybody. No, he's probably got 3 armies. He's got 3 armies. So where are his other 2 armies? Don't do it. All right.
Blessed
Fine.
be the putrid.
You guys are no fun. No, thanks for the advice. That was probably a really stupid idea.
Onward. Experiment. Deception. Someone fetch me a skin.
I can scout with a lord.
Rot weaver. The fly lord agrees. Bring ruin. Old Father Nurgle watches.
Interesting.
I bring despair.
Oh, I should have cheesed some spread. We'll wait till we get a good spot to do it.
Body, taint the soul.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I should force march. Like he won't declare war on me while he's still got these guys to fight, right? Surely. I don't know. I guess we should be careful.
The supreme god of decay empowers me. With Nurgle's guidance,
Set up an ambush to draw him out. Yeah, I could have set up an ambush to draw him out, but he's not at war with me at the moment, so he's not gonna, you know, he's not gonna care.
Time will come.
Oh wow. It's an icon of eternal virulence. Oh, we got the Leper Lord already. That's cool. We haven't got the Nurgle cost reduction yet, though.
I must promising reagent. Cut meat, carve, and grind. Onto my meathook.
That, you have warpstone, yes, yes? Lovely, lovely warpstone. Indeed. Good, yes.
All right, that was a good little gambit. So we declare war on these guys, and Gorst is currently in the process of kicking the living shit out of them. So they're like now extremely wanting to peace out with me. So yeah, so we just peaced out with them and took all their money. So now we're flying high with money.
Hopelessness, misery, decay, disease.
We should go for this to try to make friends with Scarbrand or something.
Wooden power.
Maybe.
Grandfather's children.
I don't think I want to invest in this right now. I mean, it'd be good, but... yeah, it takes like 20 turns to pay off, though.
The supreme god of decay empowers me. How we delight in the sorrows of the saintly.
Embrace despair.
I forgot about this guy. So we met Queek. Still got to find Malagor, then we can disband him and save that 280 gold per turn. I feel like the money play can make you some money, but just not that much. But considering how poor you are, you know, like it's sort of, I don't know here. I mean, the plague bearers are pretty strong, but the toads are actually really useful too, until we get some allies or something that's faster. Actually, no, we don't really need it because we're going to have heroes and horses and stuff. I don't really need it. No, I'm probably not going to even use either of those, but we can keep the plague bearers as emergency fodder. Okay.
On our fetid feet.
So Malagor's start position is it there? Sunken Kernathch. Yeah. That's Gorst, right? Yeah. I feel like he's just sitting there like we've got to take him out right now, right? We can't not.
Bring ruin.
Are those are they still alive? Cool. So we've actually got an ally now. That's pretty cute. We're looking for Malagor. Oh, we were just gonna try to get Malagor as an ally because I really like the idea of having Pestigors, like green beastmen, in my armies. They're also free, and we've got a lot of problems with money right now. So if we can get like free, if we can get free beastmen allies, even if it's just a couple of shitty units that aren't very good, that'll be really good. All right, let's get some Four Lord action for improved magic item drop chance. I think we can bring Ugath honors and any reinforcements this time.
Spread disease. The Father's way.
Yeah, see, we are taking attrition. I told you we'd get attrition.
We are bound to the fly, Lord.
Corpse. Good, good.
All right, who wants to pay us the most? This guy.
Want trip to Skaven Blight?
Oh, we can get military ally as well. Join war against those guys. 7. Okay, what about if we toss this in? Still 6. All right, what about if we go like this? Yeah, you'd say like 1,200. Then these guys.
I will boil the toxins right out of you, demon.
900. All right, let's do the military alliance.
What? Untold ruination. I am great powerful warlord. You are impressed by my tail size, yes.
Okay, so take the war. We can't. Okay. I could always sell. Yeah, they're broke as well. Yeah. They can sell. We can sell settlements to him, but yeah, he's gonna die. Oh, bro, I didn't even know. So Pigbarter. Okay, this is crazy. So Pigbarter is a different. So Pigbarter must go this direction, and Dark Fortress goes that direction. So there's like 2 different ones right next to each other. But you can't. Yeah, you have to be an underway stance faction to be able to get both of them. Look, I didn't know. Yeah, I've never really noticed that before. Shit. All right. Maybe I did notice and I just forgot. Aha. And aha. So yeah, 3 armies. You were right. And yeah, if I had a force march last turn, these guys. I don't know where these guys are. They might have been closer. They might have been further away. But potentially they could have fought. They could have force marched. Yeah.
Cataclysm. Defile.
There's nothing else we can do to get a bit of extra juice. And I could have actually shit. I could have recruited before we came in. Should I bring in more stuff, or I reckon we can just handle it? It's pretty shit. He's got mainly pretty shit stuff. This has got the regen 0.5. It's only 0.5 regen though, but still it's enough. And then has he got the regen on him as well? Yeah. I have got 3. I mean, I've got 2 Deathcasters though, so we can like triple stack. Oh, actually, we don't have that much wins though.
Desecration is coming.
Actually, yeah, we do have the flyers, don't we? Yeah, does he have bats? Yeah, he's got some bats.
Ruin in the plague father's name.
All right, maybe we should just we could just like brute force it with like 6 units of plague. No, actually, no, we can't afford it. Actually, let's just see what else we can do here. We can get more money.
Ready. You things need scale and aid help, yes, yes. Barter deal.
I should have sold Shattered Stone Bay to Gorst before I attacked him. That would have been the way to go.
More hand. Show way to Baskin, and I will give you many secrets, yes, yes. Right, yes.
Oh, they're oh no, that's sorry, they're trading with those guys who are our allies.
High Queen, I have no.
She's not very happy with us. Because of that warring thing, I guess. I don't, see, do we want to ally with Draz, or do we want to force vassal him, like conquer him and force vassal him? I'm not sure. They're both good options.
Master Butcher. Tribe Lord. The Overtime.
Liber.
What's that?
I worship the earth.
So close to being able to get Malagor, but we can't quite reach. No, unlocking the plagues is easy as long as you've got a settlement and you can bother choosing it. I've got a video about it. I've got a couple of videos about it actually. If you are interested, Michael Swain, just Google like Kugath plague cheesing or some shit. You go into my channel and you search. Where's the searchy thing? Search plague science or something. 2 rules for maximum plague spread. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, check this out. It's like goes for like it's like a 1.5 minute plague spread cheese science. There you go. It goes for like a minute and a half. Oh, you've seen it already? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, your plagues don't like aren't as awesome as other factions' plagues for sure. Okay, so yeah, we basically just want plague bearers, I guess. Yeah.
My sorcery requires attendance.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're only going to get him half strength.
Taste better for my brew.
Toxins and plagues.
Not as exciting as I was imagining.
Desecration is coming.
All right. All right. Yeah, so we've just got to win, basically. Not sure exactly how we're going to get it done, but basically just win. Is the strategy. But yeah, if you guys have got any ideas for me, feel free to share. Feel free. We just hit 400 members. Crazy. I'll take a little bit of credit for that, but it's probably like almost single-handedly Wolfsball that's responsible for that. But yeah, thanks so much for everyone who's joined as a member or who's been, you know, or who tunes in every day to like, or you know, tunes in a lot to watch the streams and has subsequently been gifted lots of memberships by Wolfsball because you're always here to get them. But yeah, and thanks Wolfsball and others who have gifted lots of memberships to us as well. So it's awesome. Blob and don't let Gorse get in close. Yeah. Just trying to think if I should try to, yeah, kill Gorse and kill the corpse cart. Yeah, obviously that's what we need to do. I'm just trying to figure out. Maybe if we just keep our flyers back and try to get them to put their bats in, and then as soon as they put their bats in, so basically we'll just eat the damage for the first half until we can kill their flyers, and once their flyers are dead, then we can kill Ghost with our flyers, basically. Flanking Plague Toads, yeah, we can't really flank though because he's got more mobility than us. So yeah, so I feel like the only way we can flank is with the flyers once his flyers are dead. So I think we're just gonna have to. There's no flanking with the Plague Toads though. They outspeed us. Like if I have the Plague Toads out, they'll just get killed. I don't know. I mean, I'll keep an open mind. If I get an opportunity, then for sure. How cool is this map? Like what a wicked blobbing map. Just hide around in here. Like if they had archers and stuff, it'd be pretty cool because they'd have to like come around this corner. Oh, is he gonna sit there? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, he's got this knight as well. Like, so many things. I really wanted to sit in here because it's such a sweet little camping spot, but maybe that's not really going to happen. Yeah, maybe the best thing to do would be to go up around here or something. No one's going to, like, we're mostly demonic and he's mostly undead, so no one's going to retreat. Basically going to be a fight to the death. Both of these guys can double cast, but we haven't got much wins. So we can't go too crazy. How much does it cost? 6 plus 9, so 7, so 15, so 30 for 2 double casts. Ugh. I'll just back this save up so I can fight it again one day if I want to. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to try and kill Gorst. It's just a matter of how to get him out. Yeah, I think maybe what we'll do is we'll just put a blob here. We'll put the blob here. We'll keep everybody else kind of out the back. We'll try and get them to commit all their mobility first, and then we'll see if we can just come out and get Gorst, because Gorst does usually stay out by himself and sort of exposed. So if we can get them to like just commit everything, then maybe then we'll be able to go out and take the toads and the heroes and whatever and get Gorst. But I feel like if we try to get Gorst now, then like whatever we send out by itself will just get isolated and destroyed. But if we just make a super blob, try and pull his whole army into the blob, I don't know if it's going to work really. So I don't even know if I was going to kind of go in the corner, but I don't know if there's much point in doing that, actually, because it's just going to make it harder for us to get, it's going to make it harder for us to get around him, you know. He doesn't have any mortis engine at all, does he? Yeah, no. So, yeah, as long as we have, like, an ablative, not ablative, as long as we have a regenerating shield of Noglings. Yeah, I'll use Kugath to trigger them. Does Kugath's artillery do anything to single targets? I know it's good against infantry, but I'm not sure about single targets. Maybe we should actually pull them. I was going to go really right up close, but yeah, we should probably just pull them from further back, eh? I don't know if there's anything worth shooting really, because the zombies are a waste of time, obviously. We can shoot some skeletons, I guess, but I don't think it really matters. Like, I may as well, even if it does next to nothing, it's probably still better to shoot him than anything else. Is it accurate? We'll actually hit him? Something, I guess. Maybe we should... So maybe we should just bum rush in there with the toads and everything. Like the heroes and the toads and the flyers. Just bum rush into Gorst. And then just try to... he's slow. Oh no, he's going into this defensive mode now where he stays at the back. So it's actually doing some pretty good damage to him. I mean, it's, you know, doing some damage to him. He normally stays back, but I was thinking if we can, before the blob starts, we might be able to just punch through and then try to just hold the center. But I don't know if that's really going to happen. We get him down even just with the artillery. Kind of cool. What's the corpse guard's health? 4.9k. Okay, this is working okay, I think. Are the bats engaged? The bats are all in. All right, cool. These guys can come around now. We still need, I still need Kugat to stay with the blob though, otherwise we're gonna lose his regeneration.
A sensible location. Kugat, plague reaper. Murder for murder.
Really losing some. I should have kept that actually, just chase him down.
It is done.
Oh, where's my flyers? Fuck, get out of there. Get after him. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Get over there. Yeah, all right, here we go. Done deal. Oh, Nurglings are all shattering. I mean, that's not cool. Why are they all breaking in there? Oh no, they seem to be recovering now. There was some, there's some that are still breaking. Yeah, I think that's about got it. Oh, we're out of power reserves. All right, just killing them now. Right, you guys go and try and do this weak side on this fight first. Actually, the Nurglings can all try and pack in on. Oh fuck this! Yeah, just get him nice and tight. Keep that regen happening. Keep melting this side. These guys can try and do some cycle charging maybe. Yeah, we got. Ooh. Got some crumbling. Oh shit. Kugat's. Fuck. Kugat moved out of the center of the blob. So his regeneration switched off and they all got fucked. That sucked. Ah. Yeah, that sucked. Ah, well. Yeah, we're just trying to kill the, eliminate the threats. That black coach would be good to kill as well. Oh man, I got them a bit too caught. And if I could keep them alive, that'd be really good to have alive, but nope, doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Fuck!
So be it. I am despair.
Oh shit, he went down. Yeah, we're struggling on the leadership side of things. Yeah, that move, when I moved, when I, what do you call it? When I moved and lost the regeneration because I pulled Kagath out of the center, that fucked us.
So be it. Suffering.
It's a black coach, yeah, so it doesn't have like a mortis engine or anything, but they've got a hero in there still, fuck as well.
They die. Blood will flow.
Yeah, I didn't fight that the best. Oh well. Might have to restart.
Taking flight.
Definitely a bit of struggle town happening here.
Thy Lord orders. Bring Nurgle's rot. It is done. Decimate.
Oh good, he's out. That's actually really good. If he comes back. Hopefully, yeah, there we go, here we go.
To ruin. Moving out. It will be done. The sickness always hates.
Oh shit, that didn't work out very well, he got stuck. Why'd he push in so far? He just like pushed like super far into the middle of the blob. That didn't work at all. Alright, no, that was not good after all.
Slaughter. them.
I just wanted him to like threaten. I didn't want him to like actually come in and push right into the middle of the blob.
Sickness.
That was not ideal.
Lord of Nurgle. Going far. Here I come. Nurgle's command. Timely.
Hold F4. Yeah, I would like to refight this battle if I lose it, but I don't know. I feel like it's. I mean, it's sort of. Oh shit! Has he got the speed advantage or something? 78 versus 70. 72. No, he doesn't have the speed advantage on me. That's cool. Does he? Oh shit! He seems to. He's going like heaps faster. Yeah, I think we're fucked. I think we're fucked. Oh man, it's so close. Like, basically, if we just hadn't have moved Kugath out of the regeneration zone, it would have been all fine. I wonder how much regeneration he'll get. Like, I wonder if he'll get his corpse cart back and stuff.
They die. It will be done. Gruesome.
100% Ray's dead, yeah. For sure. Oh shit, I should have cast that on him. Now he's gone. Alright, well. Ignominious. Ignominious. There you go. I had a lot of front, but I couldn't back it up. F's in the chat for Kugath. So, what did we lose there? We lost all of our renamed characters. Sorry, guys. Thanks for your support, though. But you're all dead. Fight it again. I would like to fight it again because I think it's very winnable, and I would like to demonstrate that. But also for my own personal immersion in the campaign, I don't know whether I want to just restart the whole campaign and have a fresh one and make it not suck, or whether I want to fight back from the jaws of defeat and just try to rescue the campaign. So they lost their corpse cart. Gorst came back to life though. And they lost one of their cryptoras. Although, but we just made a massive fucking battle marker for them to raise dead from. Best to quit and boot up a France campaign. Yeah, that could be another option too. Okay, that was not ideal, I'm gonna say. Refight it. I would like to refight it, but nah. Better take it as it comes. Do the Nagash's last strat? What Nagash? There is no Nagash's last strat. Blup, 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 blup. Yeah, I don't think the Nagash's last strat is going to help us with this Ghost situation.
No.
Conjurer of decay. Rot Weaver. Do not stop. Decay brings life.
Yeah, my income's fixed.
Architect of rot.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit torn. Like, I'm a bit torn. No, Gorse did come back.
Cannot be
Yeah.
defied.
Yeah, Gorse did come back. I mean, we got rid of the corpse cart. We got rid of one, you know, Crypt's Horrors. But and it didn't. Oh, we didn't get a battle marker.
Flesh.
I will not.
That's weird. Oh, because my army. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, because I started the Gorse leveled up 3 times. No, he's level 12. Yeah, fuck, that's right.
Let us hope no days was elsewhere.
Yeah, we didn't get it. We didn't give him a battle marker. At least that's something.
Lord of
Oh, I'm not trying to argue that that was a win. I'm just saying, like, we did make some progress. We did make some progress. On the plus side, you just have to set a positive income. Yeah, like next time we do that, it's going to be a bit better, I think. But yeah, we might have to pull back to Shattered Stone. I mean, I think we've lost the element of surprise. But no, I'm digging this. I'm digging this. Let's do this shit. I've got this. Don't worry. It's gonna take a bit longer now though. So yeah, this is definitely not. It's gonna be one of those do what I say, not what I do kind of situations, I think.
a worthy supplement to Nurgle's gifts. Will putrid
Yeah, so we're gonna have to disband both of these guys. Keep them safe. So we didn't actually lose anyone. Yeah, no, I'm not really that bothered by that actually, because we didn't lose anyone. All of our named guys are still alive. Oh no, actually, sorry, we lost. Sorry, Nicket Claw. Thanks, buddy. We lost Nicket Claw, but apart from that, we didn't lose any of our other dudes. Both starting units need to have enough. Yeah, so basically if we always attack him with a solo lord, then we never make battle markers. So that's a good, if you're gonna fight if you're gonna utterly fail to do the alpha strike and take him out immediately, then we can Zergovich did a video a couple of days ago where it took him roughly 50 turns to secure just his starting area. He did a video taking 50 turns to secure his starting area. Or you mean a video or a stream? Nicky Claw's dead, yeah, sorry buddy. Sorry buddy.
despair.
Yeah, I don't know if I should recruit. How much
Decay brings life.
how many Nurglings have we got? Where are the Nurglings? I can't, when they're grey I can't tell where anything is. So we got 0 right now.
All shall fester.
Yeah, well, that would have been perfect. If I'd have just not fucked up that battle, that would have literally been perfect. That was, but you know where we went wrong? Fucked up that battle. But yeah, normally what I do is I don't actually go for there. I go over here and take out their settlement first. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would have been good to take that out first. But yeah, I fucked it up.
Blessed be the putrid. Artifacts to empower me.
Oh, whoops, our new patron. Yeah, we're gonna have to retreat for a bit. Yeah, I haven't seen any of Lady Nash's streams, unfortunately, because she usually streams at the same time as me streaming, so I literally never get to watch her streaming. And yeah, sometimes I'll watch a little bit after I finish, but then I'll be asleep after that, so. Alright, we'll stand by our new rat allies. Basically, we're just waiting for our hero capacity. Well, we had two. Well, we had 2 hero capacity buildings in here. Hey, Seth. You'll be able to pull it back for the brink. You've got this. Yeah, it's just going to be a different style of campaign now. Instead of being like a glorious blitz where we demonstrate the perfect way to annihilate Ghost and just go from strength to strength, it's going to be how to survive and then come back. But yeah, it's all right. We're still, you know, we're still in with the chance. We've got this, don't worry.
Ask another.
With Nurgle's esteem.
Nothing wrong with playing a bit tall, indeed, indeed.
Bring despair.
Like to get this up, but we're going to lose it anyway, so there's not really much point. Oh, it's 3 to get that up there. Okay, Indeed.
Bring ruin.
So we don't need Shattered Stone. We can just abandon that. We just need Dragon. We just need to hold Dragon Fang and Dread Rock for now.
Decay brings life. Forward unto slaughter. Rot Weaver. All shall fester.
Yeah, we're a bit screwed now. Hamza says, you lost the battle because you turned off Kugath's ranged attacks. He still had ammo to destroy the blob, and you used ranged flies in melee without using the ammo. Yeah. Yep. That's true. And also I stopped regenerating the Nurglings, so they all died. So yes, mistakes were made. Yeah, I'm like certain I could win that battle if I just didn't fuck it up. But yeah, I feel like going back and replaying it now would sort of ruin the purity of the moment. I don't know, actually, maybe we should just do a restart, because if I don't restart, then the whole rest of this stream is just going to be trying to recover from that. Yeah, I'm always torn in these situations because I don't really like alt F4ing and stuff if I'm trying to enjoy my campaign, because it makes me feel like the campaign's not legit anymore, and then it kind of like reduces my enjoyment of it, you know? So, but yeah, but I don't know. It is going to be like, I'm just thinking now, like, if we keep fighting on now, it's going to be a real grind. In fact, we're probably going to end up having to abandon the Dragon Isles and migrate. Yeah, I'm about to start hero spamming, but the thing is, we aren't going to be able to level up the heroes because we've got nothing weak. You know what I mean? Like, if we had won that battle, then we'd be able to just beat up weak shit. And yeah, the heroes are all going to be level 1. We can't recruit any troops. So it's just, I don't know, it's going to be a real grind. And it's going to take ages. Because, like, even if I had the money to recruit everything here, you know, that's not going to work, right? 2 exalted heroes is not going to work either because they're like level 1. They're going to be level 1, and they aren't going to be able to level up because we aren't going to win any battles. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's not doable, but you know what I mean? It's going to be very grindy. Maybe, I don't know. If we're going to restart, you kind of want to do it straight away, rip it off like a band-aid kind of thing. Restart, otherwise our whining will never stop. Alright, let's try and like imagine really struggles from recruit. Yeah, so that's the thing, because I need infections. Like we didn't get any field battles, so I didn't get to have any infections. Yeah, I could redo the battle, but yeah, I don't know. Hey Shadow Slip, you missed me fucking up my campaign. What are the chances you will not also lose a critical battle in the next restart? Pretty high. Pretty high, I'd say. I mean, we could just end the stream and just give up, Hamza, if that's what you're suggesting. Like, that's also an option. But no, yeah, so if we continue on, like, what does that look like? So basically we recruit some heroes. We have two level 1 exalted heroes. Can't recruit any other heroes yet. If they let us sit here long enough, then in like about 8 turns we'll be able to get some more heroes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go for the restart. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna end up having to migrate. Probably gonna have to go to like fucking down here somewhere to just start again. Just end the stream, says Adam. Obviously, not enjoying the stream. All right, fuck it, we'll restart. What did you want? What did you want me to do, Ross? It was all a dream. Oh, don't end the campaign. No, I'm not going to end the stream.
Sigma's will.
All right, let's do it. This time we're serious. That was just my practice because I hadn't played Kugath for a while. All right, so we got Vampire Ascension, turn 15. 200%, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Alright, let's try again. It's because that first battle. It's because I fucked up that first battle. That's why. If the first battle doesn't go well, then it's always what do you call it? A bad omen. Campaign? What campaign? Yeah, exactly. Practice over now for the real show. Yeah, that's right. Now I gotta do it right. It's kind of like a weird thing with the streaming because there's always like in addition to the normal difficulty of the game, and in addition to being distracted from talking to you guys all the time, there's also this additional like time limit thing where basically you guys are only going to be, your attention will only last so long, right? Not you guys individually, but I mean as a group. Your attention only lasts so long, and then once people aren't interested in watching the stream anymore, I can't really continue. So it's like, so I've basically just wasted 2 hours, you know. So just say I had like, maybe I had 8 hours or 10 hours before people were gonna like lose interest in the stream. So I've just wasted 2 hours. So now I've only got like 6 hours left, you know, like before people get sick of it. So it's like, yeah, it's like some extra pressure. Error humanizes the experience. Yeah, for sure. I just wasted your life. I know, I know. Yeah, no, I didn't like have his I didn't have his artillery off intentionally. I just I had just turned it off at the start so I wouldn't activate them too early. We can actually shoot the Lord. If that would work. Right, they're moving. Yeah.
The Poxfather.
30%, 33% faster. Yeah, exactly.
Slaughter them. Tuga, plague, pox, plague, and pus.
Nesta. Pause. Pause.
Yeah, no, I've never had any problem with Ghost either before, really. But maybe that was luck. It was luck those other times.
Infection is inevitable.
Right.
Tuga, plague, a new brew. Naggle's command. Plague bearers.
All right.
My experiment succeeds.
All right. This is a little better than last time.
Finger of sickness. They die.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was perfect, but does better than last time. Get a few infections. Yeah, Beast and Nurgle are nice. You can't get heaps of them like really fast like you can with Festus though, hey. One more infection there. Get it? How come these toads are taking so long? Get my four infections. I don't know if we're gonna kill this lord. Alright, the toads seem to have got that under control. Were you doing the plague transfer, Shees? I was, but I missed one turn. That would have actually made a bit of a difference if I hadn't have screwed that up too. But the main thing was just tactical error. So the win, good omen for the campaign. Yeah, the augurs are better this time. Last time there was bad omens on the first battle, but we ignored the omens. See, if I had have just restarted that first battle and got a perfect win on the first one, it would have been fine. I want to kill this guy.
Decimate them.
Get in there, drones. Kill him. It's going down. Slowly but surely, I think. I don't know if it's the other thing is I'm not sure if it was worth it sending that cultist down to get Malagor. Like maybe it'll pay off later, but in this game, like right now, all that did was cost me like 2,000 gold. Maybe not 2,000, maybe 1,000 gold or something. So, and it cost me some growth. So yeah, maybe I should not send the cultist down to find Malagor. I mean, we can do it a bit later, like once I just get a bit more, money and infections. Just wait till like turn 6 or something to send him maybe, or maybe later. All right, the omens are good. Rush out tier 5. What? What are you saying, Michael? Just try and focus on growth until I get to tier 5. Even if I focus on growth, it'll still take a while. Right, 177 infections is not bad.
Stuff them into my vats.
So I could rush the I could rush this armor plague. But it wouldn't really help us that much against Gorth because they don't have any armor anyway. But it would help a bit. But yeah, honestly, I don't think I need to do anything different, really. I just need to, like, not screw up that battle. I mean, I could go for his settlement and kill his other army first, or whatever. Or we could wait for the heroes.
I'll concoct a perfect plague. The Plague Weaver. Such power! How fascinating.
So we could actually... Nurglings and heroes. Yeah. I think that's what I might do as well. Yeah, I think I might... Maybe I should... I don't know. I don't know if I should drop the Plague Bearers or not. Because, like, in the long run, I would definitely drop the Plague Bearers, drop the Furies, drop the Toads. I don't know. Maybe even drop the Fury... Maybe even drop the drones. But the drones are really good. But they are also really expensive. So, yeah, it's kind of a hard call. But yeah, so like in the long term, I think it'd be more efficient to get rid of all of them and replace them with Nurglings. But because the timescale here is really tight, you know, like I don't know if the I don't know if the benefit of changing them out for Nurglings is going to come into effect in the first, 6 turns. So it's probably better just to keep him until we deal with Ghost. Plague Bearer is good for auto-resolving. Yeah, I think for late game, we want some auto-resolve, but for early game, it's not such a big deal.
Plague Weaver. Yes.
Keep them until they get killed, yeah. Probably the way to go. Look at that artillery shot. It's brutal. No, swing and a miss. We should have gone into the forest, but
My experiment succeeds. The perfect play.
that was a really weak charge.
Slaughter them. The lava.
Nah, missed. Swing and a miss.
Uga assaulting. Uga play. A new brew. Swords. Nuggles, come on. The perfect play.
All right. So we get some more Nurglings. I don't know. See, the Explorer hero did pay for himself in the end because I sold a bunch of wars down there. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember where the big money came from now. All right, let's get me some more. Oh, that's a nice Nurgle-caster. Oh, that's a nice Deathcaster too. All right, we'll get the Deathcaster up first.
Trust in me, Father. With Nurgle's guidance,
We'll get a few spreads.
it be the putrid. Rot Weaver. Plague Bringer. Cataclysm. All shall fester.
All right.
Do not stop.
This will work.
Now, so I'm thinking maybe I should build we should build the... So yeah. Yeah, maybe we should build the growth building first. And then, but then we're going to be short on money for our extra lord. Yeah. So
Reagent.
if I go for the Beast and Nurgle,
Join the grandest experiment.
and then I want one more lord,
Specimens required.
1200.
Old Father Nurgle watches over us.
I feel like
Do they aid my experiment? A worthwhile specimen, I wonder. More plague spreaders are useful.
yeah, I think that's still good.
The Plague Lord shall take
And we'll put, yeah, we'll just put growth on here. I'm a little bit short on infections, but should be okay. Get rid of Plague Virus and no, yeah, I know. I want to, but I'm just thinking maybe I should wait till after we take... No, we don't need him for Dreadrock.
Fetid to
Do you reckon I should get rid of him now, or should I keep him for one more turn? Probably don't even need him now either, do I?
I question.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep the drones just because they are really useful, but I mean, they do always die eventually because you screw something up eventually and they die, but if I can just not screw up with them and keep them alive, they are really useful. I don't know if they're like 450 gold useful though, which is what they're going to look like probably by the time they get, by the time we get enough,
My dark path is set. Your words cannot change it. 'Tis done.
The dragon.
Roxic out.
want contract.
Corpse master.
yeah, cool. Drones cost the upkeep of 2 heroes. Yeah. I mean, well, if I had 2 heroes to replace them with, I would definitely do that. But, you know, obviously it's not an option.
I'll concoct a perfect.
Yeah, I mean, later on when we've got flying drone heroes, that, you know, that's a different thing. But yeah, just right now, I feel like they're kind of handy. Of course it's cheese. But yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. Alright, So yeah, so we can go a couple more Noglings,
brings life.
or at least one more.
I require
Probably go two more.
only the most infectious.
Yeah, I think one more is probably too many, yeah. Yeah, that might be all we can afford right now. Alright, cool. And yeah, we'll get some armor for our Noglings.
Horde would grow
Yeah, alright. I think I'm like feeling this a bit more now, because there's like, yeah, having all those like shitty units that I didn't want was probably throwing me off a little bit before as well.
the rotting poxmaker.
Hey, Blue Gaming. Drones will die anyway with the help in the early battles. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. We'll get rid of him eventually, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Thanks for all the generosity, guys. Considering my poor performance tonight, I've been very generous. Davos, the advisor. My whispering, he's like the worm tongue of our army, whispering in my ear. That's probably, Glittering Scales can probably go on, actually no, I'll probably just put it on Cougar. Yeah, he's got it already, that's fine. We'll do, I think we can, we'll see how we go. We might need to, I want that, but I also want, Vigilus is bullshit because you get Campaigner eventually anyway. Flaming Attacks, I don't even know if that's good or not. But, I don't know, we need a Deathcaster, so... Anybody it is. Yeah, this is the second restart. The restart timer, the restart counter's on 1 at the moment.
My pestilence is yours.
Makatis the Venomous. I don't know, that's hard to pronounce. Anyway, thanks Megati, appreciate the contribution, and you are now ready to die for the glory of Nurgle.
Nurgle's chosen.
Wait up, how much capacity have we got? 5. So that'll bring us up to 17. Yeah, I don't really want to... Yeah, I'm going to attack with the other Lord, but I want to try and use Kugat's movement to be able to take Shattered Bay on turn 4. It's probably not really necessary, but...
Blessed be the putrid.
Actually, yeah, if I put him in channeling stance, that should be enough movement actually to get him there. I think. Because last time I think we were encamped here and we were just like a tiny bit too too short. So if we can go channeling like there, we might actually have enough movement. Rushing is useless. I'm not trying to rush Gorse, I'm just trying to rush the fucking lizards here. I'm pretty sure I can beat the lizard men.
Maledictor. Play.
Alright, I don't know, it might screw up his movement, but... No, actually no, it won't screw up his movement as long as we put the Beast of Nurgle in somebody else's army.
I must test my contagion.
Screw it.
The Father's host. Rot Weaver. Move, warriors. All shall.
Yeah, cool.
I bring despair.
I mean, I am going to rush Ghost, but I'm not trying to, like, you know. I'm not trying to do anything crazy.
Prepared. Rot Weaver.
Did I stuff this? I think I stuffed it up and went the wrong way. Dang.
Lord of Light. It shall be done. All shall fester. Bringing despair. Move, warriors. The malignant march. Hopelessness, misery, decay, disease. Architect of rot. We spread disease. My research will thrive. We move forthwith. To me, gales of pestilence. The fetid.
Oh, that little bit there is in friendly territory still. That's kind of cool.
War will not wait.
Well, it's 3 turns even to get that up. Oh, that sucks.
Imric.
Tolokma. Come.
No, great.
Of decay empowers me.
Could take like one more.
Sickness is despair.
No, that's fine. Oh, hey, Nicoclaw. You died earlier, sorry.
The rotting
Okay, so
onward.
in there.
Negal.
This guy.
On the trail to despair.
Defile. Unleash chaos.
With Nurgle's guidance.
Desecration is coming. Foxes and plague.
All right, so we should be able to do the cheaty backdoor thing again. We'll give it another try. Don't sack anything either. You mean don't loot and occupy? Actually, yeah, good call. If I don't loot this, then I won't have to repair, so it'll be like one turn quicker, yeah? And it was okay to sack the first loot. It was okay to loot the first one because I'm not going to level that up yet. It does reduce the level. Even if you don't loot, it still reduces the level. It's just that you don't get damage. It's only like orcs, I think, that get that. I was doing it partially for the cash, but also because I wanted to get rebels. But I'm not sure if we'll actually get rebels anyway. Yeah, but it only goes down a bit, like it repairs itself anyway. It's just that last time I had to repair because I had to upgrade the main settlement building. But yeah, I'm probably not going to hang around and wait for the rebellion anyway, so yeah, it's probably may as well just... actually, I may as well just put him there as well, hey? That will have slightly more capture power. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we might be able to get a rebellion if I do elude it. We get a rebellion. If we want to turtle up for a bit, then the rebellion would be good. Give us something to do. Broken ports don't provide much money. Non-broken ports don't provide that much money either. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Because rebellions give you a lot of money. Or they give you a solid chunk. It's probably going to be like at least 5 turns of port money from a rebellion, or since you get half the port money anyway when it's damaged, so it's like, you know what I mean? It's like 20 turns of port money or whatever. But it means we might have to wait for 2 or 3 turns, which is probably not really going to work for us. Hey Joe, which infection do you normally use with Kugath, Fizz resistance, or increased sec money? So normally, well, I don't really have a normally. I don't play Kugath that much to even have a normal strat with Kugath, but previously I've used sack money. But Hamza is telling me he reckons armor reduction is the best one, and I feel like that seems pretty. Oh, fucking, they're onto it. They're onto it this time. That was classic. They're fucking. They're onto me. I wonder if that's because I didn't attack the walls, or if it's because I put both armies there instead of just one. I'm not really sure what happened there. It was interesting there. Well, we can't unlock either of them before we fight Ghost unless we're not going to rush him. But I reckon it's a good idea to always rush Ghost. But I mean, you know, maybe there's other more experienced Kugath players here that have different ideas.
Decimate them.
Don't fuck this up. No, we can't really fuck this up, but we're probably going to take more casualties. I mean, we're going to take more casualties than I was expecting because I thought we were going to get it for free. But no, we are not going to get it for free. That's okay.
Infection is inevitable. Nurgle's command. Kugath, plague.
Yeah, actually, that's a good call, Patrick. The melee lords would have been pretty good in that fight. But yeah, I don't know, because the non-melee lords were getting fucked up.
Slaughter them. Kugath,
Hey, Maximilian. How you going? Thanks for being a member for 1 month. Much appreciated. Appreciate the support. Put you on the roll, the glory roll. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we're slowly capping. I don't know if it's better to go down there. It's probably not a good idea to go down there for the extra cap speed. Really gonna be better just to stay up here and like kind of minimize damage. If we just put the Nurglings at the front, so they take all the damage, then basically it'll be free damage, or free no damage. Oops, that's not right. I wonder if they can gank a point, just cruise over, casually take a point by themselves. But no. He's still getting shot. Who's he getting shot by? Tower? Oh yeah, tower. Nah, it's alright, we're nearly done now anyway.
Nuggles, come on.
Yeah, cool. He's got the replenishment on, so it's good. Done deal. Alright, so far so good. Rodflies get regen with the special landmark in Pig Butter. Okay, that's interesting. Some of the landmarks that they've done like are pretty cool, like some of the landmark ideas like that. Melee heroes? Oh yeah, if we had the melee heroes, but we aren't going to be able to get the melee heroes in time unless we're going to just sit here and wait. Which is, you know, we could do that. So how much capacity have we got now? 11 Nurglings. I feel like 11 Nurglings is probably enough, right?
The Fly Lord favors us. Kugath. Okay.
Because like what I could do is put him out,
Putrid.
put Kugath. So we could.
Perfect.
Other option is to. So yeah, so I could put Kugath like here or whatever, and then he could attack that next turn with this amount of wins, or he could go here, then next turn go there, then next turn go there with his wins like pretty much fully up. But no, I think I want to keep going with the original plan.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails. The fetid Tomb Master.
So we'll put Kugath in, then we'll give him... Yeah, let's start working on this armor thing. We don't really need it against Ghost that much, but I don't think there's anything else. Well, actually, if we went for the Plague Bearers, that would actually be pretty good against Ghost, but... And we could probably... yeah, we could probably get that. We could probably get the Plague Bearers. Maybe. I guess base weapon damage is still something. So we got 2 death now, and I wouldn't mind going for a 3rd Death Lord, but no, I guess we should go for Nurgle one. I mean, technically don't really probably need no, but reducing enemy armor to 0 makes even Nurglings do 100% AP damage. Oh yeah, no, I'm into it. I'm on board. You've convinced me. I'm just not sure. I was just thinking about just this battle against Gorst. Maybe it's something else that'd be more effective. It's just, yeah, I mean, it's like zombies have fuck all armor anyway, so it's like not really going to make that much of a big deal, but it'll help a bit. But I don't think the thing is we're not going to get the armor anyway in time for Gorst, but we probably could have got the Plague Bearers, but it's all good.
Bring despair. My bruised bubble. The father's host. My pestilence is yours, Maledictor.
Cataclysm.
Seek fresh experiments. Bring ruin. Decay brings life. I must test my contagion.
All right. That be about that, I think.
Of rot.
Now,
Prudent.
that was the gong. Yeah, the gong was doing its thing. So we got 16. So that's not bad. 16 out of one turn. That was just from one turn. So yeah, to get to 50 is really going to take 3 more turns. So we aren't going to get that in time for Gorst. We'll have, but yeah, we'll have the 15% missile damage, which is better than ranged accuracy reduction. But yeah, I feel like probably these Plague Bearers might have been better, but they wouldn't have been that much of a big deal. This is probably going to be actually better, yeah. And at least this now we're getting towards the armor, which is actually going to pay for itself later on. Keep your wins up. Yeah, having more wins would be really good. Yeah, I don't think there's much that we can do about it. If we go into the water, though, at least it'll keep it at 55, right?
Blessed be the putrid. Hold my throne.
Check your heroes a sec. What do you mean? Capacity?
The Fly Lord favors us.
So yeah, so we can go like... You can get heroes now. From where? No, you don't have... You need level 2. That's what I'm saying. When you take it, even if you don't sack it, you still only get it at tier 1. Yeah, you still only get it at tier 1, so you got to go up another level. So yeah, next turn we get the growth. So yeah, we'll get heroes quite soon, but not quite yet. Yeah, I should... If I dump this again... Yeah. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking if I dump this, I might be able to dump this, and then I can get 2 Exalted Heroes instead of only 1, which would be pretty sexy. Okay, well, maybe you did yesterday, but I 100% can't get them right now, I'm telling you that. No, the only way you could do it maybe is if you wait a few turns for them to level up to tier 3, and then knock it down. Unless Kugath's got the orc thing that lets him, like, sometimes occupy things at tier 2 or something. Yeah, do you reckon I should dump that and take the must be the sacking. Yeah, I didn't sack it though. I just occupied it. Because it's just like, even if I keep it, it's only going to give us 50 growth, 50 income, but it will give us the growth, which is going to help us to get more hero capacity in the long run. Because I need this to tier 3 to get the cultist capacity, right? So that's going to help that. I don't know. It's like more, it's like, yeah, you know, they get rid of it to get more capacity now, or I could keep it for the growth to get more capacity later. Yeah, the exalted heroes are what I mainly want though. Resource building is best. Yeah, I mean, I want to go resource building, but I feel like logic's telling me to go for this for the economy, but let's just go with what is actually more. Oh, well, check this out. It's gone invisible. Oh, there it is. It's back. All right.
Nurgle's chosen. Sail on. Martic.
All shall fester. Plague bringer.
Forward unto slaughter.
Oh, that just regenerates health during the battle, right? Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails. Great pain shall be inflicted.
A most satisfactory outcome.
I wonder why I did that. Should have gone as far as I could that way. Better.
Rotweaver.
Oh, cool. Alright, let's do that way a little bit more. Slightly.
We are the scourge of our enemies.
Should I pop more Nurglings?
Rotweaver.
Other tricks is shard on. Might be good to put on your guns actually.
This will infect so many. A most promising reagent.
Decay brings life.
Should I pump more growth on here maybe? I don't know, I'm getting a bit low on the old infections. Yeah, we're alright. We got enough for 5 more, so feel pretty good.
Lord favors us.
Can we get any more money out of anyone?
Can I?
Imri.
Denza.
No.
The weeping
If we go one more,
chaos prevails.
we'll be a little bit in the red.
Which servant shall I choose?
Might sort itself out though. Want to send attrition plague cultists to Gorst? Maybe. Well, I won't do it now, but which one's the attrition plague? All units suffer attrition. That is pretty sexy. Yeah, maybe. If you summon a plague cultist from Kugath, it still costs the full 100. You don't get the reduction, do you? How do you go to war declaration with the scope infection? You start off with vision on them.
Scourge of our enemies.
All right, I think we are good here.
The Fly Lord favors us.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, do you reckon the attrition's worth it? I guess it's kind of worth it because... Nah, I don't know. Ghost is immune to Nurgle attrition. Oh, is he? Oh, okay, well that answers that question. Just played this one and it's one of the hardest campaign starts. Good luck. Thanks, One Freeman. Yeah, I just lost. I just restarted because I lost. Well, I didn't lose, but I had a very severe setback. My greatest weakness is laziness and the unwillingness to experience hardship. And that was what happened last time. So I was like, no, I decided not to experience hardship. All right, so let's get some siege. Let's get some siege on. What's a lady? It's in Cal Franz the hardest. I feel like Cal Franz is not that bad. Like, but I don't know. There's probably like a difference between like the average playthrough and like if you kind of know all the best things to do and stuff.
Our enemies are but specimens. A rot follows us. Hoist Nurgle's flag.
Man, why did my movement get fucked?
The Plague Lord demands. Those rotten oars, sail and pollute on filthy waters. Hoist Nurgle's flag. Infect the ocean.
Okay. Alright, well, that's not exactly how I was expecting it to go down. Well, so much for my glorious turn 4 Shattered Stone Rush.
Make them rot.
Alright.
Grandfather loves us all.
So in retrospect, I should have just waited with those guys and they could have come on board for free.
It belongs to Nurgle now. Filth always
cataclysm. Do not rush the inevitable.
At least we're in our zone, like it's in our territory now. That's cool. Oh, this is still fucking minus winds of magic here. God damn.
Filth always floats.
Alright, don't care about that right now. Don't care about growth would be okay, I guess. Nothing really, there's nothing really too exciting here. Well, I guess this is faster. We'll go for that.
Nurgle's pestilent
Hey there, Shook, how you going? Team Sigma, indeed. Yeah, that sucks. Is Noble Corruption, getting fast Noble Corruption actually good, do you reckon? Raiding plus 10%, I'm like probably rarely ever going to raid, so... Yeah, nothing. I didn't really care about any of this stuff. I guess recruitment cost actually would have been really good. Really should have gone for that, actually. That would have probably saved me more. But I can always put that on a different lord.
Yes, this will aid my studies.
Never are we slaughtered.
Alright, we need to get some more money for somewhere.
I only deal barter in warpstone or slaves. You better have one or both.
Alright, so we get a peace treaty for 1740.
Good, yes.
And then we'll go...
Yes, yes.
that. Alright. Do we have any renames to do, actually? Makatis the Venomous. Davos the Advisor. And who else we got? Seth's got a great name for a Dark Lord. Didn't even really need to change his name. He can just be Seth. Boom. And this guy shall be known as Shadow Slurp. That's such a demon name as well. Because yeah, like in the old school like Realms of Chaos books and stuff, they used to have like a random name generator. And yeah, like that was like Shadow Slurp. It was probably like a name that could actually come up in the random name generator, so that's perfect. Maximilian Stepan. You will till next time. Alright, perfect. Alright, I'm feeling slightly better. You don't get magic or melee line from Mortis? Yeah, I mean eventually. I'm just I was just thinking I would mind getting lightning strike so that when we get the in-game scenario pop, we can like take out his armies one by one with a hero stack. But I might not even use it but like it'll be really useful to have it, I reckon. But yeah, no, I just wanted to rush lightning strike for this one. Yeah, reduced upkeep would be good too. Especially if we can stack it. So wait up. So upgraded cost 11. Wait, what's normal? Wait up. What's like normal spirit lich? 8. So 8 or 11, or if we upgrade it, it'll be 6 or 9. Oh, so it's -2 for that, but it's -2.5 if we go here. So it's actually better to go for Life Leech first. Oh, but this reduces the cooldown and also the miscast chance.
Such potency.
All right. Cool. So we're kind of good in money for the moment.
Prepared. Specimens for the battle study.
All shall fester.
Good enough for right now. We could pop some more growth on here if we wanted to get really excited. I wonder if I should actually, what's that public order plus? I'm gonna go for +4 here. Maybe I should just go for a spread and then see if we can just get the plague to bounce back and forth for a bit. Yeah, we can afford one more. Should I go 3 here first or go 3 here first? I feel like we kind of need the cultists more than we need plague bearers right now. Plague doesn't spread in this province. Ah, good call. But it does, but the cycle time, the plague duration plus 100%, that's still good, right? Or does it only apply when you first... Seemed to have 8 turns on that one. Oh, that's the one I just dropped then. Do you have to have the double? Do you have to have the double duration on before you first infect it? I guess probably. Probably doesn't work afterwards. Figure out the skill gives plague ridden hero recruitment everywhere. Okay, cool. All right, nice. Diplomacy. Any more scamming to be done there?
The dragon shall wait.
What do you think about selling? What do you think about selling Shattered Stone Bay to Gorst the turn that I declare war at him and just instantly recruiting it, capping it again? I don't know if he'll buy it or not though. He might. He might. Shattered Stone Isle. Fair for 290. 290 is pretty cheap. Yeah, we get fuck all out of it though. Yeah, I'll just leave it for now. Repair this, you reckon? I don't know if I need to return it. It's turn 4. Alright, we could pop the replenishment, but I wouldn't mind having an extra lord as well, just that I could disband and bring him back out again, but we're just so tight on money right now. No, alright, yeah, no, to sell it, you want to repair it before I sell it? No, it's this other one that's damaged, because I looted it when I first occupied it. No, Gorst won't attack me because he's at war with the Skaven. I mean, I guess he might, but I assume he's going to finish off the Skaven before he's going to attack me.
Infected small seeds.
Yeah, see, the thing is, we need 3 growth to get this, so it's going to take fucking ages. I'm considering even doing Shattered Stone Bay as well, maybe, but we are getting really low infections now.
Nurgle's chosen. Rot Weaver. On filthy waters. Pull those rotten oars. Lead our vile master, dear father's way.
The Father's way.
Okay then. Let's do this.
Oh, Father Nurgle, watch over us. Praise our odious deity. Bring ruin. Blessed be the putrid.
That's Seth. That's Makatis. And that's... So, we'll do it... Maybe we'll do it in order.
Decay brings life.
So Davos goes to Makatis, which is this guy. He goes to Seth. Yeah, Davos goes to Makatis. Makatis goes to Seth. Yeah. And Seth. Seth goes to Kugath.
Rot Weaver.
Kugath goes to Davos.
The rotting oxen.
Davos goes to Makati.
Cataclysm.
Makati goes to Seth.
Hopelessness, misery, decay, disease.
Seth goes to Kugath. Kugath goes to Davos. Yeah.
The supreme god of decay empowers me.
Davos goes to Makati.
Light.
Makati goes to Seth.
My pestilence is yours.
Seth goes to Kugath. Kugath goes to Davos. I think we're done. No, not done. Davos goes to Makati.
With Nurgle's guidance.
And Makati goes to Seth.
On the trail to this.
Yeah, alright, cool. We're done. Who started off with the... I don't even remember who started off with the fucking thing.
Maledicta. All shall.
I think it was Davos. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so how many did we score out of that? 38. Oh yeah, that was better. So the first time we got 16 because I think I bounced it the wrong way and blocked and fucked it up. So that time we were just doing full circles, so we got 22 out of that one. So that was pretty good. So yeah, so we potentially could get it next one more turn if we sit here. But I don't really want to sit here. I want to get ready to gank Cougar, to gank Ghost again. Maybe I should sit here though. Yeah, maybe we will sit here actually. All right, so we'll pull Cougar out and give him just get him doing his thing.
Next to godliness. To me, gales of pestilence.
Who's got the lowest?
Sickness is despair.
This guy's one of the lowest.
Time to scrap. Praise our odious deity. The plague lord shall take away our pain. Move, warriors.
Oh, actually, put him in because he needs to replenish.
Decay brings life.
All right, we're just gonna chill. Sooner attack the better. Yeah, but I'm like on half health on like all this stuff, so looking on low health.
Onward.
So yeah, I'm just gonna wait one more turn before we move up because that way we can get a bit of replenishment, and also that way we can get the plague up if we want it, which we do. Plus we're that much closer to getting our heroes as well, which is cool. Actually, yeah, if we wait 3 turns, we could roll in there with heroes. Should be pretty cool. Excuse me. Ghost probably isn't doing anything except passively leveling up his troops. Yeah, he's killing these Skaven, I think. Or he's getting ready to. Yeah, he's probably here right now, and then next turn or the turn after he's going to wipe out those Skaven. I don't really care if they get wiped out, but I mean, I'd probably prefer if they didn't, because then they'll probably be a distraction for the ogres. But it's not, you know, it's not a huge deal anyway, either way.
Rotweaver. It shall be done.
Plague bringer. Cataclysm.
The fetid Plume Master.
Bringing despair.
Okay, let's do it again. So we go this one again. I think it's melee attack -4 as well. I didn't realize. Didn't even pay attention to that. Um, 5 infections. Oh, we get 5 extra infections when we spread it as well, so that's cool. So we're basically making back our infections. Okay, so let's go again. Kugath, Davos, Maker, Seth.
Is a firelight concert. Bear my weight, nerdlings. Conjurer of decay.
Sorry guys, but I'm probably not going to need to do this too much more after this, but I mean, you do a little bit of this in the early game and it just, you know, kind of sets you up for later, so Oh yeah, what was your
Rot.
Oh, I fucked. Oh shit, I fucked it up.
Bring despair.
Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I fucked it up. All right. Well, we aren't gonna get very many spreads out of that.
My pestilence is yours.
Shit. Killed it.
I must test my contagion. Lord of Light.
Damn it. It's talking when I should have been concentrating.
Cataclysm.
Oh well, fuck it. Yeah, it's okay. All I wanted to do is unlock this, so we got it. We got it unlocked, so that's fine. So that's cool. Yeah. The only bummer thing is we didn't get as many infections as we could have got this up higher, you know. But that's alright. Is this an early endgame scenario kind of run? Yeah, early-ish. But we're gonna hopefully. The idea is that we're gonna hopefully get into a dominant position before turn 15, and then we're gonna try and farm the endgame to get extra money and stuff. But it may backfire because if we aren't strong enough to defeat the endgame, then we'll end up getting fucked by it. But that's alright though, because that'll kind of be cool. It'll be like a good end to the stream, good end to the campaign. You know, if we get killed by Ghost. It's soothing, yeah, nice. You got armor, now send the plague at Ghost. Oh, you don't reckon... I don't know if I can afford it. No, I can't afford it. Because it'll be, yeah, I can't afford it. Yeah, if I had have not fucked up that spread just then maybe we could have done it, could have fixed it, but yeah. Alas. Yeah, so we're gonna have to roll in there without it.
How we delight in the sorrows of the sickly.
What if I should just keep going for... Put another, oh yeah, I was gonna say, what's your recipe for your custom plague? Because you were saying you like to choose a certain custom plague and then just go with that. So like, yeah, what would your custom plague be? Go with like attrition, yeah, like attrition, armor, and what? Missile? Armor and attrition custom plague. Oh, just that's it. Just armor and attrition. Don't worry about a third one. Wouldn't you do a third one? Do like missile resistance? Missile strength, I mean. Sell the settlement to Ghost, attack and get infections. You don't get fuck all infections from it. Dual attrition and armor. Oh, okay. What's... Oh, the extra attrition. The extra attrition percentage damage or whatever it is. Blah, blah. It's this one. 50% extra attrition. Okay. Sounds pretty good. Attrition's nearly turned off in legendary there. I don't know. I know a lot of people don't like attrition and they feel like they can't get it to work, but I feel like it's like more like if when it does work, it works, but they just avoid it a lot of the time. Did I pop growth or did I forget? No, I forgot, right? What are we rocking? 85? Yeah, that's pretty shit. Attrition is not for killing a legendary, but for auto-resolve and make enemy army cowards. What? You reckon like attrition lowers? You reckon attrition lowers their like leadership and auto resolve power? Okay. If they take in attrition though, they won't get replenishment, yeah. So that's cool, right? We can probably move up with this level of heal. Yeah, we can probably move up with this. But it would be nice to get those heroes, which are coming in one turn. But on the other hand, they don't have to be in his army, do they? I can just replenish them if they're nearby. But oh, actually, now I'm not gonna have any money anyway, so but that's right. I didn't want to wait. I didn't want to wait for him anyway, because it'll be one turn to wait to get him, then 2 turns to recruit him, then 3 turns or more for them to walk over here. It's like, yeah, it's too late. Damaged units even a bit really hurts auto resolve. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. So even if they're like tiny bit damaged. Right. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good thinking. Yeah, cool. Alright, yeah. So basically now we're back to exactly where we... Well, not exactly, because it's 1 turn... Actually, no, it's... Yeah, I think it's 1 turn later now. It was turn 6 I attacked him last time, right? So this time it's going to be 1 turn later. If he doesn't move, he may move. In which case it's, you know, whatever. So if I wanted to get to the next level as fast as possible, then I'd go for this and this, which would be 5 turns. But I actually want that, and I want that. So, and I don't really want the other stuff. So I guess it's probably better to go for this.
An aid to the plague crusade.
Okay. Fever, yay. Indeed. Alright. Hopefully I don't screw it up this time. Hopefully he doesn't move, or he doesn't get another army to reinforce, and, you know, etc, etc, etc. Actually, another army to reinforce could be good, because then we could siege trap him, you know, separate them with the siege, and then level up on the other army. Oh, okay, here we go. History repeats. It's like the exact same situation again. Oh, actually... Oh, no, I can't afford it. We could get one more half stack of Nurglings, but I don't think there's much point. Can't tell you the number of times I've seen Readiness in this battle. Yeah, does she play a lot of Nurgle? Summon Palsy Cultist? I guess I could.
The rotting oxmaker.
-4 melee attack. You reckon it's worth it? I don't know if we really need it. It's just because we aren't going to get much. We aren't going to get many. What do you call that? we aren't going to get many infections out of this battle because it's a settlement one. So yeah, no, I can't afford to add the armor effect. That's the thing. I've only got 100. I've only got 100 infections. Same issue. What's this bad boy? $200, yeah. What are we currently rolling with? Nothing much. I could put a defensive plague. I could put a defensive plague on Kugath, but there's no defensive plagues. Yeah, I think we just gotta fight. Alright, yeah, that doesn't matter. Gleaming Pennant. Guess the Gleaming Pennant could be slightly useful if we put it on our Beast of Nurgle, maybe. Alright. Yeah, the summon one was what I would have gone for if we could have chosen one, but should I? Should I save his movement? Because if I save his movement, we could ambush stance afterwards, or we could go for more. Actually, yeah, I will put him in camp because that way he can get more melee defense on the Nurglings, which will be good, and the leadership's good too.
Most wise. Carry me onward. Forward unto slaughter. Maledictor. Rot foils us.
Yeah, more stats for Kugath for sure. Alright, who do we want to give this mad levels to? The mad levels.
Specimens required.
That was the advisor, or Makati the Venomous. No, Makatee's not my favorite. Sorry, Makatee.
Maledictor.
Davos the advisor, I think, will be our champion today. Alright.
Dark path is set. Your word
Oh, we forgot to gift the settlement to actually we can still do it maybe.
leave me. I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
We're gonna actually do it? I mean, it means I'll have to go back and conquer it again later, but it's 4,000 gold, it's 4,000 gold.
Fine.
I wonder if we'll get
Wobstone?
screwed over by
Maybe we can do a deal.
possibly a mistake, you reckon? Alright, let's see if we can win this battle.
The plague weaver.
Yeah, I don't like the animated portraits. I think they mostly look all gulpy and shit. Looks heaps better with the 2D ones on, I reckon. But it's a personal preference thing, I guess. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. We can auto-resolve it, or do we fight the battle so we can have our epic showdown? Maybe I should auto-resolve it so that we can just, you know, try to make up some time. And also so then I don't have to face my fears again. We're going to have another 1.5 stacks to fight after this, but they're going to be crap stacks, right? Yeah.
Joyous slaughter.
Need the revenge kill, yeah. Okay, what's how many? 3. Yeah, we need some noglings. Oh, I should have recruited another lord there. I should have recruited another lord there before I left. I forgot to do that.
Despair. Bring ruin.
Damn. Yeah, that would have been heaps smoother if I'd have just recruited a lord there before I left. I could have just taken it straight away. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of doing something fancy with him, but I think we're just going to have to pop him out there.
Father's way.
A new laboratory. A loathsome thought. Heed our vile master.
Alright, let's try this again.
Rot Weaver. With Nurgle's esteem.
No, I don't want to take the heroes, they'll be too far away. I'll wait till we, I was thinking about the ambush, but... Well, actually, maybe if I ambush with one of the other lords, because I kind of want to sit Kugath inside the settlement for the extra replenish. I know that we might not get it, but...
I must test my contagion.
Yeah, so I might just go for the Noglings. Alright, so I need to just not fuck this up this time. So Kugath goes to Davos. Davos goes to Makati. Makati goes Seth. Seth goes to Kugath.
Their survivors will not live long.
Scheme concocted. Blessed be the putrid. The Father's host. Bring ruin. I'll concoct a perfect plan. Move, warriors.
Well, that was... didn't get much out of that one.
Is despair. I bring despair.
Yeah, I think we're... We're done. Didn't seem like we got as much out of that one.
More specimens
On the trail to despair. Cataclysm.
Yeah, so we didn't really. $34, so 60. Yeah, we'll probably get one more cheese with that, and we can get the summons. Yeah, yeah. No, I kept going, but yeah, I think that was about it.
Never are we slaughtered in vain. Artifacts to empower me.
great pain shall be inflicted.
Worthy supplements to Nurgle.
So yeah, I was sort of thinking like Exalted Heroes are really cool. They're really cool. Love them. Locus of Fecundity. Yeah, I don't really go for the Locus of Fecundity though. I prefer the damage. I mean, sorry, no. What? Sorry, the Toxic Trooper. But if you don't have any heals, like maybe it's cool to get like one of them with the Locus of Fecundity, just so you get some cheap heals. But yeah, like them themselves, they don't tend to need that much healing, and because they're really tough. And the Toxic Trooper just makes everything good.
The rotting poxmaker.
So, do you reckon we can sit inside the settlement here? And then maybe put like this guy in ambush stance, and then if they come,
Warriors,
maybe we could double ambush. You ambush with this guy as well. I mean, they may as well all ambush, I guess. Oh, actually, no, we need to send one back.
May the dead fertilize the earth.
Actually, no, somebody needs to go back to take this settlement, don't they? How many dudes do you reckon we need to take a settlement?
strength to complement magic. Their survivors will not live long.
Each plague has a 4 spread limit, not including the first one. Then if more than 2 lords, you get +1 for each lord, for each plague, whichever of the 3. I don't know. The auto counting, basically what I've found is with the auto counting is if you don't auto count, then there's more chance of like, just say you got like 4 lords, right? Then you can get it like so that 2 of the lords just kind of use all of their spreads up, and then they can't spread anymore, and then the other lords have still got spreads, or they still could get spreads, but they can't because, you know, kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe it's not like that though. Maybe it's like just that it bugs out and double spreads sometimes, and yeah, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah.
Their survivors will not live long.
Yeah, but I'm saying that what's literally in the game files does not reflect what happens in the game. There's more to it. Probably a bug. because like like you can, so there's sort of there's spreads, so there's like spreads, there's like spreads in terms of actual spreads, like the noise, when the noise goes, you know, and then there's spreads as in this spread counter here, right? And this spread counter varies like a fair bit. Like it can be like 1, 2, 3, 5, 10 off from turn to turn, you know, it can be quite a lot. And I think that's because sometimes it kind of counts the spreads twice or something. But this spread here is different from actual spreads. Like these spreads that are listed in here, or wherever it is. Did I do that? I haven't done it this turn, have I? Well, you know what I mean? The messages that come up, like you only get a certain amount of the messages that come up, right? But that's not the same. Like these messages, right? You always will get about this many, right? This might be what you're talking about. You always get like about this many, but that's not the same as the spreads in here. The spreads in here can vary a lot. The last turn thing, you can kind of, I feel like you can kind of clear that out if you like the last turn thing can fuck them up as, yeah, that is a thing. Actually, that's probably what was happening. That's probably what was happening. Yeah, so what you want to do is actually do the whole loop-de-loop thing first before you start to clear out the last turn spread, and then that gets rid of that problem. And then you should always get around the same amount. It should always kind of work. But yeah, I've found even if you clear out the last turn spread, you still get a variation in the number of spreads in here.
Architect of rot.
Anyway, what do you reckon the garrison's going to look like here next turn? Can't be that bad, right? Let's see, what level is it? Only tier 1, right? Yeah. What sort of spellcaster is he? Death. Maybe I should send the noble caster. No, he doesn't have any spells. Nah, I haven't watched the battles he's won, sorry. Why does it say 0 garrison? Because it doesn't have any garrison. But next turn it will have a garrison.
Conjurer of decay. The Father's host with putrid pace.
May the dead fertilize.
Okay, we've still got enough movement to get there next turn. Is this going to be enough to kill it, though? Actually, these guys can force march there if they need to, so it'll be fine.
Plague bringer. Their survivors will not.
Yeah, was Battlesy's video significantly different from the videos that I've made about it, so? I mean, I suppose it's about the same. Yeah, actually, I may as well recruit him this turn, I guess. Ooh, Iron Skin. Nice. And Athos. Yeah, they're both nice. I like them both. Yeah, I was going to occupy that first and then just recruit them there. But, whatever.
Blessed with
Fine.
disease.
It'd be pretty much exactly the same. They'll get like 100 extra XP for existing for another turn earlier. So it was completely wrong. No, yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, Maximilian.
All things rot. Fight and fester.
Maximus. What's a good empire name? I feel like Maximilian can be like, it is time. I'll just make it Stephanus. Maximilian Stephanus enters the fray. What's your trait? Unearthly reflexes. Not a very appropriate trait for a Nurgle champion, but that's fine. Oh, okay, yeah, you don't really need to let him run out. You just wait till the next turn and do it again.
The Fly Lord's chosen.
But sometimes it's good to clear them out first. Fallen hero of the Empire, now proud grandson. Yeah, nice.
Lord of Light.
Yeah, so so this is kind of like a conversation I have with Andrew Tobias a little bit as well. So what's the practical implication, Total Warhamster? So basically is the long and short of it so that you're saying just don't go around in a circle? Or are you saying still go around in a circle? Going from plague 1 through 5 in order is the quickest way to avoid the different numbers. What? I don't know. Anyway, I could gift this to those guys. So this whole Nobler country doesn't have a single trade goods. It doesn't have a single thing that will increase my capacity. That sucks. I don't want to take pig barter as well. Oh, should I build? I should build growth here, yeah. What? Why? What difference does it make what order you go in? They don't affect each other, do they? I thought they were all just independent tallies. What do you mean, like right click on here and check in the buildings? Do I have to do that?
Fitted Brewmaster.
But you can get rid of them from the previous rounds by just doing a circle before you put your plague on. Like if you just do a round with then before you use your plague, that kind of clears out the previous turn, doesn't it? That's how I do it anyway. Okay, well I feel I've been talking for way too long, and I'm probably not going to understand anything better than what I do now. So this is probably like more of a take it offline type of conversation. And then once I actually do understand what you're talking about, then we can talk about it on stream. Because otherwise I'm just going to be confused and distracted for the entire stream. Alright, cool. Yeah, got it. Man, I really wish I had just recruited a lord there before I left. That would have been really good. So there's two armies over here. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Should I move even forward a bit? It's a smidge. If he comes in and fucking... If he comes in and fucking sieges me while I'm in there, I'm gonna leave really pissed off.
Never are we slaughtered.
Alright, fuck it. Let's see what we go. Yeah, I kind of want to go for pig barter or for the caravans, but then I kind of also want to just get rid of Gorst before he... Hmm. All right, we'll defend our Skaven allies. Why not?
Defile.
Easy.
Ruin in the Plague Father's name. Nurgle's exalted one. Poxes and plagues. Death by disease. Decay endures here. Architect of rot. Champion of decay.
Now heroes get a little bit more movement.
War is defilement. Feel Nurgle's vigor. The malignant march, spreading rot. Exalted.
All right, we need a good seat. We need a good field battle. Just like smash these Skaven and take their infections. Are these guys at war with No, they're not.
Blessed be the putrid.
Hmm.
It shall be done. Cataclysm. My pestilence is yours. A boost to my talents. I'll concoct a perfect plea.
I don't know if it should settle. Um, 7 more turns. Hmm.
The rotting poxmaker.
Kind of want to sit here and replenish more, but hmm.
I must test my contagion.
Chosen.
Moss up.
Make friends with Palador, I reckon. Shit, he doesn't have any.
With words?
Yeah, I think we're going to be at war with Palador in a sec.
Qualuma, les généraux. Zindabraj udi tachrazus duar.
You may look.
Meet rich boss of bosses. You know, I'm gonna devour you, right?
Hmm.
Today.
Alright, maybe we'll do that anyway, just to
This whole
reduce the chances of
Grease's wing.
Greasus attacking us straight away. We could sell this region to the Skaven. They'll probably lose it straight away anyway.
Bring ruin sickness is despair. How will you aid our pestilence? The fetid brewmaster. The malignant march. Nurgle's chosen. More plague spreaders are useful. The plague weaver. Heat hastens the noxious. This will work. My brews bubble.
I don't know if these half strength units are.
I kill rotting poxmaker.
2 armies? Yeah, I mean, they can't be that good, can they? Yeah, it's alright.
Maledictor. With Nurgle's guidance, I bring despair.
Once I was but a nobling.
It's zombie-in time, indeed.
I dream of decay.
The rot follows us.
Alright. That looks pretty good. 70% ambush chance.
Plague souls.
I don't know if I should just disband this army entirely. Yeah, I might just have to let them have a rest for a bit. Right, it is good. I need to... yeah, we'll try and get a bit more growth on.
No war without gore.
You're right. Do you know of any of those hidden ones that are around here, Hamza? Like, just off the top of your head, like, do you know already that if any of them are? What happened then? They just, where the hell did they go? Not sure what happened just then. Oh, they just moved up north a little bit.
Such paltry trash.
Ghost Capital has the hidden resource. Oh, okay.
Specimens required.
All right, maybe we'll go
Into hiding.
ambush again.
I'll dissect them.
All shall fetch
Try to.
rot weaver.
Nurgle's chosen. Battle brings glorious disease. I must test my contagion.
All right, we're just trimming the fat.
I've souls to sully.
All right. If we do ambush, then we get the ambush, and if we don't ambush, then we get the heroes coming. So that's, you know, win-win.
My lord's way.
Just still super broke, but I think it's all gonna come good any moment. Yeah, soon, hopefully. We need another growth back here again. But we kind of need those infections. Yeah, I might save those infections for now. Okay, so yeah, I want to save it for another round of cheesing. Well, after we take Ghost's capital, we've got enough money. Yeah, I might do this just so that we're friendly with them. Plus, gives us a little bit more cash.
Greatest of the dragons.
I really wish that the Knights of Caledor would attack somebody. That would make me a lot less nervous. Wonder why they haven't attacked. Oh, this is Pigbat. Oh shit! I didn't realize that was right. That was Pigbat. I thought these guys were like up here somewhere. No, I didn't have to worry about them. But yeah, that was. I wouldn't have chosen to do that this turn. In retrospect, it makes sense though because that was Dry's enemy, but I just didn't think about it. What's the special plague you unlocked? Special island we unlocked is this one. I don't use that one though, so it's kind of a waste of time. Yeah, the only ones I'd use is like maybe that one. That I use this one probably the most, the growth one, and maybe this money one. I guess the replenishment one actually is pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, I suppose the replenishment one would be useful as well. Seems okay versus the dwarfs. Spell resistance minus 50%. I guess so. I just don't think I'd have. I don't think I'd use it that much though. But yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Versus dwarves, maybe it'd be good. Good call. All right, we're saving our infections for now though. All right, let's get on. Oh, I wish that one of these armies would fall for my super sneaky ambush. Nice. Of course, we don't have any missile troops to do anything with the ambush, but it's still cool. An ambush is an ambush. So, when the vampires respawn at the Haunted Forest, they don't take over the Haunted Forest automatically, do they? They just kind of spawn all around it, yeah? Or do they take it over? I can't remember. I just did this with vampires not long, with Vamp von Castine not long ago, but I forgot. Hey, birdie. They spawn armies only? Yeah, cool. Yeah, so I'll just sit next to it on the turn, the relevant turn, and then we'll kill them all and get heaps of money. How are we gonna do this? I guess I guess there's. Yeah, I'm like acting as though there's more than one strategy. We only have one strategy. Our strategy is make a big ball of Nurglings. That's it. That's the whole strategy. We'll do it here, I guess. Hey, Clog Monkey. Well, hey, it's the Nurgling blob strategy. Here, look at me, like pretending like I had a choice. Our strategy would be to move our blob in between them and the exit and see if we can stop them from getting away.
revenant.
Blob time. Yeah, we don't really have very good magic, unfortunately, yet at the moment, but that's alright.
Nurgle's command. Yes. Who got assaulting? Nuggets from gold. My experiment succeeds.
Back from 2 sides? Nah, but our blob only regenerates if it's close to Kugath.
All my stuff.
That was where one of the ways that I stuffed up that first battle. Oh, we'll get him to melee then.
The love of Nurgle.
Ride! Ride, mein Herr! Yeah, his Mortis engine's good. But I find like by the time you get his Mortis engine, you don't really need it. Or maybe not by the time you get it, but by the time you get it, like soon after that, you don't really need it. He's healing himself somehow.
Slaughter them. Record infections. Despair. Decay. Decompose.
What's his melee attack? 60. He's still got 65 melee attack.
Blade sword. Ready.
41, still pretty bad. Now maybe let's just get Kugath to like blow up random zombies instead. Now we're getting him down very slowly. Yeah, I mainly like to go for armor and missile resistance on Kugath so he doesn't get shot so much. It's kind of like, yeah, definitely a priority for me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really pay much attention to their damage, I guess. They're mainly there for their, like, ablative armor effect. You know, just dispersing damage and then regenerating. Who just punted him? Oh, the beast of Nurgle just punted him straight out of the blob. Pretty crazy.
Master! Showing the trail of bylaw. It is done. Plague thrones. Tugas, plague.
Yeah, he got launched. Shouldn't have used all those debuffs. Could have killed him a little bit faster. Hey, Andrew Jones. Yeah, good man. Just doing my thing as usual, but this time with Cougar. Right. Alright, yeah, I don't know if we would have got many infections out of that. They all kind of died, mostly. Probably Kugath could get some good infections out of zombie fights because of like one-shotting them. One-shotting them when they're low. But yeah, I'd have to when they're crumbling, but we'd have to concentrate on shooting the right units and stuff. "306 enemies captured." Yeah, that's still 150 gets us back. Gets us back in the game. Yeah. I didn't really think that through today. That's alright though. We kind of wanted to go that direction next anyway. It's just kind of sped things up a little bit. Hopefully they'll take Knobbly Gorge. I'd be happy with that.
Kugath, a plague father. We move forthwith. Decay brings life. With Nurgle's guidance. Fool! Sickness is delight.
Alright, we're gonna get these boys in. Start getting some XP.
All shall fester.
Don't forget to attach. Yeah, thanks, Silver. Just remembered. We're gonna lose a bit of movement by attaching him early, but yeah, I wanted to start getting him some XP, so that is worth it. We need to get some heals going soon too, but yeah, I wonder if I should grind this out so we can try and get some infections. Might be a good idea. Blob technique looking up to par. Oh yeah, my blob game is strong. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that. I mean, I had noticed previously that my Nurglings were, you know, did do some damage, but I haven't really haven't really used them much lately, so I hadn't noticed if they got nerfed or bugged or whatever. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I will try and keep an eye on that. Banner of Eternal Flame would be good versus Ghost. Yeah, I guess so. This guy's got the passive, so if he just kind of whack some of these around. Just use the passive to heal up our single entities a little bit. Oh, yeah, right.
Trugas, plague weaver. Trugas, assaulting. Rot, child. Despair. Deep from foes. Manifest decay. Children.
Oh, you can't terror out undead, I just realized. Are they still wavering or are they crumbling? Oh, they're crumbling, yeah, cool. Alright, so we'll kill them. We'll try.
Swords ruling. Yes. Slaughter them.
Oh, these guys are crumbling. Shoot them.
Decimate them. Horde rot bag. Timely. By the Flylord's power. Titan words.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much. Even with the
It is done. Rot bearers. Record infections. Kugat, plague. Finger of sickness. True power. Plague. Great. Decay.
Alright, crumbling. I'm gonna kill a few more of those guys.
Rot. Fester. Pass.
I did my best to kill capture as many as possible, but yeah, I don't know if it really did much.
Plague sword. Ready. Our father speak. Throne of hell distraction. Rot. Power.
He's holding up pretty well.
Kugat, plague we have. Despair. Decay. Decom.
There it goes. Alright. I wonder how much difference it made actually trying to trying to capture as many as possible. There's only 408 total. Age of Wonders was fun for a day, back to Warhammer, I suppose. Really? You get bored with it already? Yeah, I kind of suspected it was going to be like that. It's pretty hard to, like... It's not even like... It's probably not even like Age of Wonders is a bad game. It's probably a great game. It's just that... yeah, Total War is just so replayable and so varied and complex and everything, you know? Like... I don't mean complex as in hard, I just mean complex as in there's just so many different pieces to it, you know? 250. Yeah, so that made a difference. Just like concentrating on breaking and killing one at a time. We got more infections out of this battle than we did out of the other one. So that was good. We'll take the replenish, but nah, get those sweet infections. Just until we get up a bit more, like until we get a bit higher up.
Blessed be the putrid. All shall fester. I bring despair. Decay brings life. Bringing despair. Move, warriors.
Okay. Hopefully he'll fight us outside the settlement. And then we can get the infections.
I'll concoct a perfect plague. Bring ruin. A boost to my talents.
Mr. Nasty Battles. Yeah, I like a lot of games have the strategy. A lot of games have that like deep strategy element that's really cool, and they have like lots of different ways of going about things, and like, you know, all that stuff, like all the other stuff. But yeah, they just don't have the battles, and like the battles, I don't know. It's like the battles are what kind of like the battles without the strategy map wouldn't be anything special, you know. But the strategy, like the battles just make the strategy better because it makes it like real.
Experiment.
Any new Nurgle scientific discoveries? Can't really remember now. No, not. I don't think so. Not by me. Where did he go? Did he just get deleted somehow, or is he still like in there somewhere? Fuck, that's bullshit. I wanted to fight him outside the settlement so I could get the infections, but like, is he around here somewhere still?
Heed our vile master.
The fated brewmaster.
Don't know. Oh yeah, he's somewhere.
I'll dissect them.
Ambush mode cheats on retreat. Yeah, it's just like auto went invisible on retreat somehow. All right. Well, I guess we aren't going to get any more infections. That's all right. Do I want to go for? I kind of want to go for the growth one. What do I need? Paroxysm. Yeah, I might just go growth on these guys.
Fresh. Spicy.
Right. We can auto it. Do I auto it? Maybe we should auto it. Yeah, we may as well auto it, I guess. We've got these ogres to deal with. Fire away these ogres. Maybe I shouldn't auto it because yeah, we should be able to fight this without taking much damage. It's just because it's an orange zone here, so we aren't going to get much replenishment. It's going to suck. So yeah, the battle in Age of Windows 4 is the typical turn-based type, which can be fun, but not totally my thing. Yeah, I really enjoy those type of games like Civilization and stuff like that as well, and Age of Mythology and and all the other ones. Like I played a few of them, and I do really like them. Like they kind of scratch the same itch as Total War in a way. Some of them, but yeah, without that visceral kind of combat part. Like it's the same with Mount and Blade Warband. Like I really like the kind of strategic kind of thought of planning everything and kind of the long game of stuff that's going on there, you know. But then that like just visceral real-time combat. Yeah, you know, every now and again. That's why this game and Mountain and Warband or Bannerlord are kind of like my two really favorite games of all time. But yeah, but I think like I think that BioWare kind of did a decent job. BioWare kind of did the same thing, but like a roleplay version with some of their games, just by having like kind of like combat and then also having like the social time where you just like chillax and talk to your dudes or whatever. It's kind of a bit of a different take on it, but same kind of thing where you get to kind of control, like in terms of like your session time of playing the game, like when you have some sort of control over whether you are playing intensely and really jacked up or you're playing much more relaxed and chilled. Mass Effect, yeah, and Dragon Age Origins. I was thinking of Dragon Age Origins actually, but yeah, same sort of thing in Mass Effect. So like you have, you know, you kind of have that like small, like kind of sweaty kind of gameplay where you're concentrating really hard and you're fighting and trying to do everything really good and everything. And then like if you've done too much of that and you start getting like mentally exhausted from concentrating so hard and everything, then you usually always have the option to like just go back to your ship and like chat with your companions and try to unlock, you know, try to unlock more of the dialogue options or whatever. But it actually rewarded you for doing those things with like stat boosts and stuff. Like in Dragon Age Origins, you could actually unlock like advanced versions of the companions and sort of thing. So yeah, anyway, like long story short, it's a different version of that same concept that I'm trying to talk about, where you like basically you can control whether you play like fast paced or you can have like chilled mode kind of thing, you know. And it's kind of like that with Total War. Like you can just kind of sit there forever, like just looking at your different buildings and just fucking around, you know. Like you can spend ages on your turns just kind of like thinking about stuff, and you're not getting like dealing, you don't have to deal with anything, you know. But yeah, when you're ready to deal with some shit, then you like press end turn, let some battles happen, or you initiate a battle. Yeah. The building stuff, yeah, I like building stuff. It is good. Hamza loves cheesing stuff. I love Kuhar and Maximilian, my two beast exalted heroes.
So be it. It is done.
I thought I was going to bounce off this bit of terrain here or whatever. Is that like some rock? Like it's some rocks with some grass and flowers growing out of the rocks. Oh, he's got... Okay, cool. Yeah, at least we've got some raged units here. It's probably time for me to send off my hero now to discover Malagor and try to get some beast buddies.
Slaughter them!
Yeah, Ghost is kind of like the perfect starting enemy for Festus, really, because he can't shoot you. So we so yeah, which is the main problem Kugath has, just getting sniped by enemies. As long as you can take out that first army, which I, you know, couldn't the first time around, but try again. Second time around we got it. Just spamming this low level spell so I can proc my passive heals. Don't have a proper healing spell yet, so. Having a blast with both games. Oh, nice. Oh, I enjoy turn-based combat as well. Like I really do. That wasn't the point I was getting at. Like, yeah, I was just saying that like I really like those type of games as well. But I just feel like games like Mount & Blade Warband, Total War, and also sort of Dragon Age Origins, they have this extra thing of you being able to control what type of game it is, like from moment to moment, you know, like when I used to come home from work and like I'd you know, I'd be kind of tired and I wouldn't really have enough energy to really play games, but I'd still want to play games, you know, and I'd play like Dragon Age Origins, so I might just like talk to my companions for a while and unlock different dialogue options and shit like that, because it's like just super chilled out, you know, and I didn't have to deal with any fast-paced combat or whatever. Or same with, you know, I might be playing Medieval 2 and I'd just be like, you know, kind of doing diplomacy and like not really attacking anybody and stuff, and you could kind of play through a few turns without having to actually fight any battles. And yeah, so like that's with Total War you've got you if you're within your sort of gaming session, you've got that ability to a degree to control whether or not you have to actually fight battles or not. And if you want that intensity, then you've got it, and if you don't, then you don't have to have it, you know, sort of, you know. But yeah, no, I wasn't really saying like it's, I wasn't saying I don't like this sort of games. I was just saying, that I feel like games like that have that kind of ability to control the pace. I'm not sure if pace is the right word, but I don't know. Yeah, whatever the word is for it.
Another laboratory for Kugath, a plague father.
Yep. All right, cool. Only 4 turns. Can we punch some more growth in here somewhere? Yeah, we can put some here. Oh, but I kind of want to send off my cultist. Yeah, I guess this is the closest spot. Do you reckon Malagor's still going to be alive? I'd really like to get some, I'd really like to get some, I'd really like to get some Beastmen Pestigors just for the role plays. They're going to be cool. Alright, more cards on his way. Sweaty mode versus chill mode. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not really so much about me preferring one mode or another. It's just that I feel like games that have that give you the ability to choose from moment to moment really have an extra degree, extra level to them.
All shall fester.
All right, we just chill here for a turn and then we get back out there, I guess. Ever thought of trying a stream using the change starting summit mod? It's the only mod I play with. The time helps with replayability a lot. No, not really, Spellworks, because for me, it's all about like, it's kind of all about figuring out strategies for the different things, and so like if I use a mod to change the game, then it doesn't like, Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like you're playing a different game, you know, like, so like I do migrate quite a lot. So I kind of change up the game by migrating to a different position or whatever. But that's still, like, even migrating is still a strategy for that start position, you know, it's not like modifying it to a different start position. So yeah, but yeah, I totally get it. Like I totally understand that would be really cool and give you lots of different playability, but yeah, no, I don't, not interested for myself. Just because of the way that I play, you know, yeah, it doesn't appeal to me.
Descend, oh ghastly winds. Maledicta.
All right, it's about time we get another Lord. More Death Lords? No, I probably want another. Another Caster Lord.
Sickness is despair. Do not rush the inevitable.
So it doesn't matter what order you do it in, you reckon? Except for if it's the first. No, I don't know.
I bring despair. The weeping saw of chaos prevails. All shall feast.
So just do it in random configurations.
Rot weaver. Decay.
But wouldn't it be faster? I don't really get it. Like, wouldn't it be faster than if you do it in random configurations? Then can't you miss? Like, what if you just accidentally do the same one like 5 times in a row? Then you like miss out. It'll take you ages to. I don't know. I don't think I understand it properly. Mysterious. Except for to Total Hamster. No, it's not mysterious to him.
On the trail to despair.
Okay. Well, no, this felt like it was a very shit one, but I think it was because we got a lot of spreads before, because I did it before the battle, so we would have got automatic spread to the garrison, to the other army, to all the other armies in the fight. So yeah, so there was probably like 4 or 5 spreads already done before we started. Yeah, I'll do another one at the start of next turn. We should get a goodly amount.
The Fly Lord favors us.
Hey, Savids, welcome, bro. Green cheese. All right. No, I should bother. Yeah, maybe I won't build up that yet because we're probably going to lose it anyway. If you could attack this, that would be super cool.
Warlock of Scape. Come before the clan and show display deference.
I can't believe I joined him in his battle against these guys and he still won't even get into an alliance with me. What a douche. These guys are. Oh, we don't hate each other. That's cool.
Hold, master.
I am ready.
Yeah, 4 more turns and then we can get another hero. Another 2 more heroes. Actually 3 more heroes. 4 more heroes.
Cataclysm.
Yep. Oh, I didn't do more Nurgling capacity. That's alright, we'll do it later. Hey, old fart. Have you enough sleep? Yeah, I think I did. I think I did just barely. I got like I don't know, 5 hours? Yeah, I got about 5 hours last night. And I had to get up early, but then I had a little nap, like an hour and a half nap before the stream. Yeah, I feel like the hour and a half nap before the stream is huge. Like it just really, yeah, it's like even if you don't get the like total amount of sleep that you need, like if you just sleep immediately before the thing that you need to do, just for a little bit, it like freshens you up for a few hours. So yeah, I find that works quite well for me. Whereas if I've already been awake for like 16, 17, 18 hours, and then I try and stream up for another 6 hours after that, I find I get really tired. But if I just have a little nap beforehand, then yeah.
Cultists of the
Makes all the difference. This is our little emissary on a diplomatic mission to get me some pestigores. I'm super keen on pestigores. I want some.
Flies are Nurgle's eyes.
Scrap Town must be the hardest for this place? Yeah, I wasn't really trying to defend it. I didn't really care about it. I probably should have actually sold it to somebody else. I wanted him to yeah, wipe out Ghost. I didn't really want to lose Shattered Bay, but might just have to.
No time to carry it. My rot.
Oh, I forgot to. Fuck. I forgot to do the plagues. What a pain in the butt.
Sickness is despair.
Could.
Lord shall take away our
I could. Oh shit, I didn't even put. No, crap. Excuse my French.
loathsome forms.
Could you recruit another lord?
Sorcerer at the helm.
All shall fester.
Plague bringer.
Move, warriors.
Cataclysm. Architect of rot. My pestilence.
Alright, cool. So we're all cleared up. Now, what are we on now? We're on 23, right? So we'll drop another one of these on this guy. And I'll just not go in any order, particularly. Yeah, so we should get like, I don't know, 7 or 8 spreads or something, and then that should convert into somewhere between like 16 and 22 actual spreads on the other screen. I can't actually remember how it works now, but I'll check it out. Yeah, so so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck, I forgot. I lost my spot again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it 8? Oh, fuck. Brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so including then, so there was the one initially one. No, sorry, that's 8. Yeah, 8. And that first one was when I gave him the plague. So you got the initial one, and then I got 7 extra plagues. So yeah, I think that's pretty much what you said, wasn't it, Total Hamster? That you have 4 plus 1 per each additional lord. So yeah, so it's 4, and we had 3 extra lords on top of the original lord, so 7. So you get 7 spreads there. But then in here, we start off on 22 or 23, I think. So we got 16. We got 16 extra spreads. So yeah, sort of, I don't know, it counts them like double, triple, quadruple sometimes or whatever. I don't know. Mainly double, like a double-ish, I guess. Yeah, so we had 7 spreads. Well, 8 spreads. No, we had 8 spreads in there, which turned into 16 in here, I think. So, but it's the first one. When you initially give him the 1, you get 1 spread and the other one out of the 7 spreads. But the one in here, like that first one in here, only gives you 1. But then the other ones where you're spreading it back and forth, they're the ones that double up. So it's like you get 1 for 1, then there's 6 more, and those 6 more turned into 15 in this one. So yeah, I don't know. It's made to these events were all from this turn, from this plague. I already cycled around. Yeah, I already cycled around like before I gave him the plague, and there was no more spreads left. And then after I gave him the plague, all of these happened after I infected him. But I'd already switched it around to check that there was no spreads left from last turn. Because there's like a random chance or something. I don't know. Like occasionally, if you, without you even doing anything, if you just switch them back and forth, there'll be some spreads left, like from the previous plague. But I think it's only like 1 spread, and there's only a chance for there to be 1 spread. Sometimes there's no spreads. But if there is a spread from the previous turn, and then you don't clear it out first, then you give him the new plague. Sometimes I think the old plague can spread, but because it's only limited to 1, it can only spread once. If it's not from this, this turn, if it's an old plague, it can only spread once. But if you leave that old plague on, that 1 spread can like fuck it up, so that then the new plague can't spread because they've already used their spreads, I guess, with their 1 spread from last time. I don't know. I mean, that's like what I've observed in the game. So yeah, so I don't know, but that's what I was trying to get to before. Like, just because you see something in the code, it doesn't mean there isn't like 5 other things in the code that you haven't seen that don't like also interact with it as well, So like, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying, like when you were saying you've seen it in the code, that's how it is. Like, heaps of people have told me they've seen stuff in the code and fucking that's not how it works at all, because there's other stuff. So yeah. But yeah, I know you know this yourself already, but like that's all. That's the only reason why I was like kind of querying it, I want that eventually, and I was kind of thinking I kind of want that, but not really. Don't want that. Yeah, no, I don't really want that. Yeah, I guess I want this. Maybe I'll run into some Celestial Corn people that I want to be friends with. You never know. I don't think there's anything else we really want to give or do or anything. Oh yeah, I could go like a bit of money, I guess. chance of plague spreading plus 5%. Not very much. No, I can't spread, can it? But I can get, I'll get 150 gold from just this one time. I don't know if that's worth 50. What? Was I in the wrong settlement? I think I was in the wrong settlement. Yeah. Nope. All right. So.
Maledicta. Bring ruin. Do not stop. The Father's host. Nagal demands haste. Willful ignorance.
All right, they're doing their thing. These guys
Architect of rot.
can probably have a rest.
Infect the
Actually, I mean,
taints the soul. My pestilence. Conjurer of
Skaven allies helping, yeah. That's what we need. Hopefully they'll attack next turn and we'll be here to back them up. So get on in there, Skaven allies. Skaven allies, I mean. Oh, hopefully the Skaven don't attack and then we can attack and get the oh, okay. You're what? I'm attacking. Oh, okay. I'm supporting him, right? He's attacking. The main army that's inside, right? So there's going to be no. We're going to get hardly any. We're not going to get any infections out of this. I like fighting ally battles. It's fun. Divinity Original Sin is a great example of this. Yeah, I think Divinity Original Sin is a bit like that too. Yeah, the only thing I found with Divinity is like, well, it's like, oh wait, is Divinity Original Sin the actiony sort of one, or is it just exactly the same as Divinity 2? Oh no, Divinity Original Sin. Wait up. There's like the actiony one, and then there's the RPG one. Are you gonna kill your ally units? No, I'm gonna actually play as a proper ally. I'm gonna try to anyway. They're probably gonna get wiped out before I even get there. 1 and 2 are the same, yeah. But there's also like, what's that? There's this other game where called Divinity something or other. I think it's like related, but it's like an action game. It's like it was from before. It's sort of like Diablo, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of like Diablo. Remember that game? Like the old game, Divinity something. Yeah, yeah. But anyway, you're not talking about that. You're talking about the CRPG, right? Of course. Divine Divinity. Oh, is that what it was called? Maybe. There you go, Wiki. Yeah, I don't really like Divinity Original Sin that much, or DOS 2. Like, I just feel like the whole combat system is too. It's the same problem I have with like PoE and stuff, like Pillars of Eternity. That like I don't know it. Like it feels too like gamey sometimes with all the like. You know, you freeze the ground and then you lightning and you're wet and then you cast water on them and you're lightning them to shock them and then you freeze them and then you fucking put oil on them and then you set it on fire and then you drop rocks on them and like, you know, like there's all this like combination stuff, which is kind of cool. It's really fun from a gameplay perspective, like getting all these combos and all that kind of stuff. But from like a RPG kind of perspective, it's like, I don't know, like I like a bit of low, like even within a high fantasy world like Warhammer, I really like the kind of low fantasy kind of aspects of it. Yeah, like that's the only thing I kind of don't like about it too much. And it's kind of the same with Pillars of Eternity as well. Like I feel like it's too like there's too much game, you know, like it's not like you're too conscious of the game mechanics, I guess, or something. Like in this, like obviously we are quite often quite conscious of the game mechanics, but you don't really need to be. Like you can just look at what's happening and just be like, yeah, my sword guys attack the other guys, and because my sword guys are good with swords, they kill them, and the guys with shields block the stuff because they've got shields. And you know what I mean? It's sort of more intuitive, that's the word. Yeah. Whereas with those games, it's not really intuitive. It's more just like it's just calculating shit, and it's sort of, and it's also not very roleplay appropriate a lot of the time, I feel like. But anyway, I don't mean to bag them. Like those, like the fact that I even talk about them means that they're like some of the best games in the genre, because otherwise I wouldn't even, you know, pay attention to them at all, you know. But yeah, I've played them and really enjoyed them. But yeah, they just didn't quite get me as much because I couldn't kind of roleplay the thing I wanted to roleplay, I guess. How are our allies going? Crumbling in the face of fairly weak opposition.
The pox, father.
Yeah, I don't know. Like with DOS, it's just like it kind of like if the character that I had in mind like worked, then it was okay. But if it didn't, it didn't. You know, like. I don't know, like I think I had some kind of like battle nun sisters of battle type thing going on at one stage where they were like all my characters were like female holy paladin type dudes, and I can't really remember what spec I went with it, but it was, you know, some variation on kind of like warrior kind of spec mixed with some kind of magic or spirit magic or something. I don't know, I can't remember how the game works now, but you know, yeah, basically you'd kind of like mix and match different types of character types. But it's weird though, because like with Titan Quest, yeah, like it's a pretty common thing for me. Like that's one of my like basic benchmarks. If I can't make a team of holy female paladin dudes, then the game just isn't good. It's not a role-playing game if you can't make a team of holy female paladin dudes.
They die.
-6 arm with these old heroes. You talking about Toxic Trooper? Yeah, Toxic Trooper's the go. I mean, the healing spell is pretty tempting as well, but yeah, I think I like Toxic Trooper better because you can get heals other ways, but the Toxic Trooper is just a really unique skill that you just can't really get it anywhere else. Rot flies are better than you reckon rot flies are better than plague drones? I haven't tried the rot flies really, but yeah, somebody was saying that Pigbart has got a new Pig Bladder's got a new landmark that lets you give him regeneration, which would be pretty cool. So did our other lord not make it into the battle? The two lords, or whatever? Guess they're a bit too far away. Drones are better, but Rotflies are better with Pig Bladder. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think that Kugath is meant to be a different sort of pace from other campaigns, like a bit of a slower paced campaign, a bit more grindy. Like, and I feel like that's sort of appropriate as a theme for Nurgle, like just a slow, grindy kind of, you know, campaign. You just survive and endure and slowly destroy your enemies.
Nurgles, come on! Hell for Nurgle! Despair! Decay! Deformed oath!
I wonder if I should have conceded or like not. Yeah, maybe I should have actually conceded and not like won the battle so that we could have taken it off them. But
Decimate them!
you prefer Great and Clean Ones or Demon Princes? I prefer Great and Clean Ones purely for aesthetic reasons. I hate the look of the Demon Princes. I really like the Great and Clean Ones, they're cool. If you mean strategically, I don't really have an opinion. I don't really like demons that much. But yeah. But yeah, it's mainly an RP, mainly a roleplay thing for me. I want to get some Great Unclean Ones in this campaign actually, because they're cool. They're cool units. I'll try and pull everybody in together so that they can get some Kugath regeneration. Yeah, I like Kugath. Yeah, actually, it's funny because out of Kugath and Festus, although Festus is technically a mortal warrior of chaos character, I actually prefer, even though I don't usually like demons that much, I actually prefer Kugath over Festus aesthetically. It's just a good-looking man. Just a good-looking man. Festus has got that that really pallid green skin. Never goes out in the sun. Just like a basement nerd. Kugath's got this like deep green tan. He's an outdoorsman. This dude's like just healing himself. Like, stop healing yourself. Just die. Ghost is over here like trying to kill their lord. That's not having much luck. This is what peak performance looks like. Exactly. It's like just lob some bombs over there into that other area. Man, this guy's really hard to kill. He's small, he's got heavy armor and good stats. Not a fun combo. Still haven't killed him. Once we level up these exalted heroes, they'll be decent at killing stuff. There we go. Oh man, it's already been 6 hours. All right, I feel like we have to go into overtime tonight because I screwed up the start and we lost 2 hours. So I feel like we have to go for at least 1 extra hour just to make up for that. Oh, we got 268. Oh, wow. How does that work? So, interesting. So even though it's a settlement battle for him, because I'm reinforcing, it doesn't count as a settlement battle for me. Okay. I mean, sure. I'm not going to argue.
Great Poxmaker, an opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarven specimens and find out the cause of their frustrating resistance to your concoctions.
All right. It's turn 12, so we haven't made it very far. That's okay. It's all happening.
Onward for Nego. I'll concoct a perfect play.
I reckon we can take on 2 stacks of ogres. Surely. I'll move a little bit. Just a little bit further.
Lord of Blight. A loathsome thought. All shall fester with putrid haze.
You got Morcar? Morcar's on a mission.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Oh yeah, I wonder if we could go allegiance with... Actually, yeah, I think Festus has a technology that gives him extra allegiance points, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we don't have that, but we might have some other allegiance adjacent technologies. All right, I love this skill as well. Chaos Commando gives you plus 20. It's like the red line Lord skill. Gives you plus 24 melee attack, melee defense. Sorry, for 18 seconds every 90 seconds. So once you've got like 5 guys with this, you can basically just have 100% uptime. Even with like 2 guys, you know, you can pretty much have it up most of the time when you want it. Yeah, 24 extra melee defense is pretty huge, especially if these guys are already pretty tanky. Plus, they can get double melee defense, plus 24 melee defense in their skill tree. Extra health, armor, all the good stuff. And then if you just have a few of them with this, then that just makes them really, really tough. Plus, everyone with them really tough as well. And then Toxic Trooper, of course, gives them the minus 10 armor, which stacks. So if you have 5 of them, it's like minus 50 armor to everybody in the region. And the Acidica is just like a damage reflect, which is probably cool as well for killing, for like avoiding overkill and stuff, because they hit pretty hard. I think they probably do some splash, but this reflect probably just kills dudes that are survive their hits and helps them take stuff down. How you enjoying Cougar so far? I played on Legendary recently, definitely one of my top 5 most challenging campaigns in the game. Hey, Soul Rage. I like Cougar. I'm having fun. I was not having much fun first time when I got my ass kicked, but this time it's better. Alright, we've got our lightning strike. Oh no. I think we just crashed. Yeah, I got my lightning strike now, so it's cool. I would like to get the upkeep reduction as well, but rip. I think it's trying to crash. Skill point dumb crash, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't like you having skill points, does it? Alright, let's get back in there. Actually, less annoying on Legendary as it saves after the battle. Yeah, for sure. Sounds like you just need to watch the first try later. Learn what not to do. Yeah, it was. I did everything right in the campaign. I did. I think I like this. I like this version that I did in this version slightly better, actually. But yeah, it was fine. Like the decisions I made in the campaign map were fine. I just screwed up the battle, and it was like really winnable. But and even though I screwed it up, it was still like it was close. But yeah, just didn't quite get it. But I basically just stuffed up the battle. It could have been an easy win.
A cake, Father.
And get some quick actually replenish. All right, I won't do any other. I didn't want to force march actually, but oh well.
Blessed be the putrid.
Hey, what do these guys do? Melee attack debuff. That's actually cool. We could, if you put that, mix them into the blob, another -5 melee attack, that'll make our blob even tankier. Interesting. It's like having another mirror shield.
Heed our vile master. Willful ignorance.
First campaign when it said it was laughably bad, lasted 10 turns. Yeah, well, same with mine. It only lasted like 7 turns or something, 6 turns. I feel you. Evil eyeball. Hmm. No, I'll leave it for now. All right. Oh yeah, Morcar needs to move. He's still got his movement locked in, so that's all right.
The seas. Soon, father wills it.
Yeah, these jungles would probably be pretty gross. Like pustules and Nurgle horrors. Yeah, so we go Dark Rock. Dread Rock, I mean. Dread Rock, yeah, cool. Yeah, that works better. 45, yeah, so we only need 5 more spreads. We could probably almost get it passively. 12 more spreads on that one. Yeah, actually, we'll do that so we can get some more Nurglings and we can unlock the summon. What do you reckon about going... What should I go for that? 200 gold. Extra growth too. Nah. Yeah, instead of going for attrition, bonus attrition, 50% bonus attrition and armor, we go for attrition, armor, and the summon. So you still have some attrition, but only, you know, 2/3 as much. I really wish we could get some live action look into the Warhammer Fantasy, just like a 900 episode series, and it's amazing the entire time. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable request. I support it. Hey Marcus, how you going, buddy? Hope the next Nurgle DLC expands the symptom mechanic and Kugath gets all of them like Daniel with ROS. Yeah, I feel like Daniel's got a sort of almost a better system in a way, doesn't he, with his armies being able to have unlockable symptoms and stuff, or unlockable whatever it is. What was that? Oh, it's like an orcish. Oh no, it's like an ogreish. Yeah, lookout tower or whatever. But I don't know. I find the I got a new computer and it's faster. Nice. Yeah, it's always cool when you have a new computer, especially if you get like a new game at the same time. Like I never really did it much when I was younger, but yeah, I've sort of done it a few times recently where you get where, you know, like if, you know, Warhammer 3 comes out or whatever, or Warhammer 2 comes out or whatever, and you've been playing Warhammer, the old Warhammer on your old system, and you get a new system and you get the new game. It's pretty cool. I did that with Warhammer 2. Yeah, with Warhammer 2, I think I think it was just before Warhammer 3 came out. No, it was Warhammer 2. Yeah, it was just Warhammer 2. But I think maybe a new DLC had come out, and yeah, and I upgraded my computer, and it was just like muchos pleasure. Oh no, it was for the start of Warhammer 2. Yeah. The computer that I had for Warhammer 1, I upgraded it for Warhammer 2, and it was good. But it wasn't like that much better. It didn't chug as much, and it was like the performance was better. But when I upgraded to this computer for Warhammer 3, it was like actually way better graphics card, and as well as everything, you know, as well as the CPU and all that kind of stuff being better, so it didn't chug as much. But actually having like a way better graphics card was actually really nice. I normally don't think of myself as a big graphics guy. Like I'm more about the functionality, you know, like the mechanics and stuff than the way it looks. But it's such a pretty game, like, and just all the little dudes look really cool, and it is really nice to have a good graphics card and be able to see it in all its glory. Not that I've got like the top end computer, but even like a mid-range computer nowadays is like miles ahead of older computers. Recently changed my iron after 10 years, man. The technology's progressed. You mean your iron like that you used to iron shirts? Or are you talking, or are you sort of meaning like your computer is like your iron? Your PC, okay. Talking about your iron as if you were talking about your 6-shooter. Like you're a cowboy talking about your 6-shooter. I get it. Soldering, are you soldering iron? Yeah. melting stuff on your circuit boards. Melting solder. Yeah, where he's soldering, Andrew Jones is using his to sauteing some fillets or something. Some onions. Oh wow, somebody actually subscribed from that shitty video. I felt, I don't know. I kind of regret it. I made a video comparing Kugath and Festus. It's actually linked there in the chat. I made a video comparing Kugath and Festus, and it's basically like a joke video. I just thought it'd be cool to have a little joke intro video for this campaign to kind of introduce like why I'm playing Kugath tonight. And so I got the idea after work, and I just had a couple hours to put it together after dinner before the stream, and I thought it seemed like a good idea at the time, but then as soon as I uploaded it, I realized that it was just very different from my normal. I don't normally do like stupid joke type shit, and so it was very different from my normal content, and so it did very poorly. You like that video, Hamza? Yeah, I'm glad somebody did. But yeah, so it did very poorly, like about like 10 times worse than my average. Like, or yeah, it's like about, yeah. And my normal videos would do five times worse. Yeah, a normal video would get like 5 times more views than that. So it's like it's not just like a bad video. It's like terrible. Like compared to my other videos, it's like super terrible, right? But like anyway, long story short. Somebody subscribed because of that video. So whoever it is that subscribed off of that video that I put out today, thank you. And I'm glad that I brought joy to somebody. Maybe it was Hamza. I've been shooting with my artillery, right? Are they going to come and attack us, or are they going to just... I don't know whether we want to, like, maybe we want to, like, blob up in the corner a bit or something. Actually, maybe that's the way to go. Let's get right in the corner. And then when they come in, we can let them, just throwing them food. They're just eating the nurglings that we're throwing at them. I only got through Skyrim when it first came out. After it was modding, patch, repair, mods, patch, etc. Never got far over. All right. So what are you saying, Day One? Like you can't play Skyrim because you got so many mods on it and you can't keep them patched or something? I really liked Skyrim when it first came out. Also, like I really liked Morrowind, and I really liked Daggerfall 2, which was like my first ever game in that world. It's like super old. But like, yeah, what I was gonna say was that like with Skyrim, I really like Skyrim, but also a lot of the enjoyment that I got out of Skyrim was actually because of my kind of like I don't know how to say it, like because of my like nostalgia, or I don't know if nostalgia is the right word, but like basically because I had so much fun playing the other games, like that experience of playing the earlier games kind of, I don't know, somehow kind of filtered in as well. I think it's like when I play a game like that, I get like this feeling of all the possibilities in the world. Like when you're making up your new character in the character generation screen, and you've got this yeah, this feeling of possibilities, and you make your guy have certain traits or skills or whatever, and you're imagining what it's going to be like and everything. Like for me, like almost that character generation part and that like just imagining like what it's going to be like is almost like, well, it's not better than the game, but it's like a significant part of the game for me. All right, let's get some terror. Yeah, let's get some terror in there, and let's get some Doom and Darkness AoE, and let's get some big damage and some small damage, and see if we can start getting some terror at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, this is happening. Get some range damage in there as well. Drop their morale even more. Get another one. Yeah, I'll get these guys to kind of just ferry them off the field there. We'll try and damage this guy some more. Alright, yeah, so these guys are all trying to like get them to go off the there, but yeah, I'm super into Doom and Darkness and like breaking morale and stuff. Ever since I did that captives thing, and kind of just actually learnt a bit more about how morale actually works and leadership and stuff. It's just, I don't know, yeah, it's just made it kind of fun for me now. Breaking morale. Breaking morale. Breaking morale. Those little white flags popping up everywhere. That's what it's all about. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, obviously damage can be... Like, if I dropped a Firestorm on there, it would probably be cheaper, and it would probably have, like, more effect on their morale, because it would just, like, kill all their dudes and stuff. But it'd probably kill a lot of my dudes as well. And also, a lot of the morale debuffing would be caused because of the damage. Like, you'd kill a third of their dudes, and then because of the morale shock of all that damage, then they would also break. Which is okay, which is good for winning the battles. But if you're trying to get the captives, then you need them to break before they die. So you don't necessarily want to drop a Firestorm or Pit of Shades on them or something like that. But yeah, so basically, like, I kind of learnt more about it in order to get captives. But yeah, but you can actually use it for winning battles at the same time. Does skull calculation work the same as captives? You mean for Scarbrand? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's based on captives as well. I haven't played Scarbrand in ages though, so... yeah, so for us, it's for infections, yeah. Every captive gives us another infection, so it's good. But yeah, we've been pretty much taken almost no damage in this fight, so it's pretty good. Pretty good.
They die.
Oh yeah, true. Execute. That's a good call. I don't think I've really executed much since recently. I've just kind of forgotten about it because I've been so busy concentrating on captives. There they go. Army losses. Sweet, sweet captives. Give them to me. Stop, slow down. Let me kill you. I reckon we got a few captives out of that. Now you need to execute many battles to get the trait. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I like to collect execute on, especially on Empire, because they don't really get as much bonus out of captives because they can't replenish off of it. And they don't have any captives mechanic or anything. And yeah, other factions like that don't really have captives mechanics, especially. But even ones that do, like Dark Elves, I tend to alternate between captives and execute so that you can build up your the traits. That was a lot of infections. 1063. Very nice. So it's, what is it? So it's like half. Oh, it's half. Yeah, it's just exactly half of the enemy captured you get as infections. Yeah. No. Is it? No. Is it half? No, not half. Norska doesn't need captives and can't heal. Well, they can heal in Warhammer 2, but they just accidentally deleted the button from Warhammer 3 for some reason. Which is fucked. Yeah, I'm fucking really annoyed about that. And they don't seem to be interested in fixing it either, and like bam. I don't know why. I think it's not very popular. Like, I don't think anyone cares about Norska, maybe. Because yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't heard anyone, like, I think literally I'm the only person that I know of that cares that Norska has no post-battle replenishment anymore. I don't know. Like, I talk about it constantly, but I haven't really had anybody else like say, yeah, that really sucks. I really wish Norska had replenishment again or anything, you know? No one really cares. Wolfhard is a trait that's like 50% replenishment, so that's cool. Yeah, but that's like over the end turn though. Not really the same. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they removed it on purpose. I just don't really understand. Like, yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon that's the deal? Like, they actually removed the post-battle replenishment options on purpose? I can't really believe that's what it is. Yeah, no, I mean they always had replenishment, but they used to have post battle replenishment, which is really powerful for melee focused factions like Dark Elves. Like that's one of the reasons why Dark Elves are so good as melee factions, because they have the post battle replenishment, so you can just recharge all their melee troops up again. And but yeah, Norska used to be a Chad melee faction, but now they're a lame over the end turn replenishment faction like the dwarfs. Like it's like Empire, dwarfs, and Norska. They're like the shit factions that can't replenish in post battle replenishment.
Blessed be the putrid.
Yeah. Actually, we only need, what do we need? We only need 5 spreads or something, don't we? So if we just put, oh no, we got our 5 spreads there. So this one we need 12. Yeah, so it should spread 1, 2, 3, 4. Should get 4 spreads. 4 spreads out of this, maybe. You think they intentionally removed post-battle replenishment? I feel like, I don't know, like I kind of can almost believe it, but I feel like if they were I could imagine them replacing it with something else, but like just removing it, like when you play Norska, they literally only have 2 buttons instead of 3. Like it just looks fucking weird. It doesn't look like it's meant to be like that. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they must have, like, how could they accidentally remove it? Like, they must have removed it on purpose, I guess. I don't know. But like, I could almost understand them like having some reason for removing it. Like, but if they did, I would have thought they'd replace it with something else. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what's the argument? Like, if you're in a development meeting and you're like, hey, we've got a limited amount of development time and we want to like maximize the amount of like value that we add to the game for every hour that we spend on development time. Like, so how do you sell we're going to spend some development time on removing one of the options from the game? Like, you know, like I don't really understand how they could sell that as adding value, you know? Like I could imagine some reasons why, you know, theme reasons why you might want to remove replenishment option, post-battle replenishment from Norska, but I just can't imagine how you would sell it as an improvement.
The Pox Father.
Norska's not a base faction.
Come, children. This day is ours. A glorious day of bloody experimentation.
Yeah, I don't know. I assume it must be an error, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, but like, I don't think anyone cares about it. Like, so I don't know if it's ever going to get fixed because, I mean, it might eventually get fixed, but like, it's just not like, yeah, I just think like no one cares about it, you know? Basically. It's kind of like, yeah, I guess it's kind of like how people felt about Beastmen when they were really shit. It's like, and I didn't give a shit because I didn't like Beastmen, so I was like, sucks to be you, Beastmen fans, suck it. You know, well, no, I didn't really say that, but like, I was kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I was aware that lots of people were complaining about there not being any Jabberslyths and whatever, but I just didn't care because I didn't really care about Beastmen. And now I'm the Beastmen fan. I'm the one guy that cares about Noska and no one cares. If only I had backed up my Beastmen brothers, maybe now I would have some allies. Band of Beastmen brothers. I'm still sad destroyed artillery and vehicles don't have collision. Some of them do, but like the Empire siege tanks do. The Empire steam tanks do. Yeah, some things do. I'm gonna get some captives out of this. They're probably not really killing us with that though, but yeah. These guys might be able to get some captives out of it. Nah, they just stopped breaking just as I cast a spell on them.
My experiment succeeds. Lord of Nurgle! Father, behold! Death! Your doings!
Yeah. Got my veteran crew head on today.
Nurgles, come on! It is done.
Shoot them.
The Lord of Nurgle.
Lore of Nurgle. Yeah, no, I don't mind it. It's not as like, it doesn't feel as powerful as some of the other laws, but yeah, I like the healing passive on it. Pretty powerful. It's pretty like, cause it's like yeah, it's like 0.2 per second for 5 seconds, so that's 1%. Yeah, it's 1%. So you basically heal every spell. You heal everything on the battlefield for 1%. So if you cast 100 spells, you can heal everything from 0 to 100, you know, or whatever. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Captives from routing units only. Yeah, that's right.
slaughter them.
No, I can't really be bothered chasing down every single dude just because we've got so much. We've already got so much. We've already got so many captives. Not quite as motivated, but yeah. Wish the plague mechanic had more input. I don't know. I feel like the plagues are pretty good, but they can be pretty good. But yeah, I guess we need to. I think we just need to, as a community, we need to learn to use them a bit better. The Vampire Lord one is 0.025%. So you go 4 times to get 0.1%. Ugh. So it's 10. This one's 10 times. So the Nurgle one's 10 times better. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't realize it used to be a flat amount, didn't it? Like it was like 1 hit point or something. 1 hit point per second or some shit. More captives. Don't let them get away. Alright, I think we've healed about as much as we're going to heal. Yeah, I like Nurgle thematically as well. I wish there was some way that they could make Total War Warhammer a bit more like the tabletop in terms of like kind of on the same theme of what I was talking about before about how Total War's got this cool thing of being able to have the game. We'll get 952 infections out of that. Still did really well out of that too.
Shove them into my vats.
It's not plus 100. Oh yeah, plus, yeah, it is plus 100% sack money. Sorry, but yeah, but the sack money is not necessarily that much. Plus 2 summons? Oh, you mean 2? Right, yeah, 2 charges on the 1 summon ability. Yeah, for sure, sure. Oh yeah, we better get this before these dudes take our settlement off us. Although we could probably give it to them, really.
I bring despair. Maledicta. Forward unto slaughter.
Yeah, the plagues are good. I don't know. I don't know. Like the plague version that Daniel gets, he gets like less variety, but they're kind of handy the way that he can just choose to have them on armies. I think I can't really remember. It's been a while since I played Daniel. But yeah, I remember them being like kind of better to use in a way for Daniel, or more powerful almost, or easier or something. But at the same time, like even if you kind of prefer that, even if the Daniel kind of way is easier or better or whatever, like I kind of like the kind of thing of like what am I trying to say? Like the spreading cheese that we've been doing this campaign. Like I know. Like a lot of people who are kind of sensitive to that stuff would be like, oh, that's way too cheesy, it's just total exploit, it's terrible, whatever. And I'm not arguing with that. I don't think it's probably not intended and stuff, but I like it because it's another one of those examples of like something that like there's a cost to it. Like if you're going to do it, you're going to spend a lot of real time, like actual time, not turns in the game, but actual time doing it. It's kind of annoying and boring, and but you get a benefit out of it. And some people like myself find that quite satisfying, thinking, oh yeah, I got 16 spreads this turn. Normally I would have only got like 5 from normal gameplay, but I managed to get like 16 from doing this cheese, and like, I don't know, for me, like anything that adds more variety and more alternate ways to play and more different strategies that you can employ, and like generally, like I'm all for that. The only time like I don't really like it is when it's sort of like there's no cost and it's sort of just damages the way the game is. Like I think that could be an example of that. Like if getting the plagues unlocked too early, like totally destroyed the game. Like if it was really important to the pacing that you only had this plague at this point and that plague at that point, then that would be a big deal. And I think some people perceive it to be that way, but I don't really perceive it that way at all. Like I feel like being able to unlock the plagues really early by cheesing, like does make you feel a bit more powerful, but it doesn't really, like, it's not like you're suddenly steamrolling all of a sudden because you've unlocked the plagues, It's just, yeah, it's more like you need it just to be able to be competitive, yeah, for sure. So anyway, long story short, like, it's like, although on the one hand I totally agree that it's like a real exploit, but on the other, but I don't think it's a bad exploit, and I don't care if they never patch it, because I think it's actually fun and satisfying to do and kind of cool.
Nuggles, come on. And experiment. Infection is inevitable.
So this is a settlement battle, so we don't care about captives or anything. We just want to kill them and take minimal damage. Play cults are great scouts, yeah, for sure. Now, I wonder if we should go up to Tsar Nagrand and try to force vassalize them. How am I gonna kill these dwarfs? I need some armor piercing. I guess the 100% armor piercing, 30. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? It's only 6 winds of magic as well. We could do some damage with that. Get like 2 or 3 of them and triple stack it. No, I mean, yeah, it's probably not as good as Pit of Shades, but
Yes. Sensible location.
oh yeah, we didn't care about that. I just remembered. Because we didn't care about captives this time around.
Assaulting. Very swell.
Overcast the stream of corruption. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've just been mostly I've been using it to trigger the healing passive. I've just been trying to cast as many non-overcasted as I can, so that I just proc the healing passive all the time, and don't get any backlash. But yeah, it's a damaging spell. It's really good. It's especially fun in settlement battles, like ping-ponging it off walls and stuff. Yeah, 36 damage, 100% armor piercing sounds pretty good. So if you cast it twice at the same time, like on the same stack, then you could, yeah, two-shot stuff. Yeah, the normal cast feels pretty satisfying. Like, it's, I also kind of like how it's like, I don't know, like it seems to do more damage kind of towards the furthest extent of the range, like the last third of the, you know, the last third of the range seems to do more damage. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but feels like it does anyway. But yeah, so it's sort of satisfying to use because it feels like there's a certain sweet spot, and if you manage to lay it down just right, it'll, you know, be good. Yeah, the last third towards the end, yeah.
Artifacts to empower me. Rot Weaver. Lord of Blight. The Malignant March.
Oh, I didn't think we were going to make that. I mean, we had enough range. Here you go. I will. Thanks, Samzo. Yeah. Agwalin will see it again. Hey, Flesh Effect. What is that? Is that like a Wood Elf rallying cry or something? Are you? How do you intend to vassalize Nagrand? I don't know how you could. Apparently you can just last settlement vassalize them, you know. So take out the two little settlements first, and then siege the big one, and then when I occupy it, it should give me the option to just make them a vassal. And yeah, so then I'll get like a tier 5 vassal and be able to like recruit trains and Iron Sworn and stuff. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I think although blunderbusses are cool, I think it'd be really cool to get some Iron Sworn Flaglaves. I do want to play a Wood Elf campaign at some time. I want to play some tree. I want to some tree action, some Durthu. With the magic focus. Ever since Dog Cat Dog got me onto that spell mastery action. I've been wanting to try out Durthu. But yeah. I don't really like the Wood Elf faction very much. Like, I hate how they don't have any good traits. They don't have any, like, they don't have many good traits. They don't have many good, or really any good ancillaries. They've only got a tiny amount of ancillaries and followers. Yeah, like, there's a lot of stuff I don't like about them, but I do like their skill trees and their characters and stuff like that. I don't really like their economy and their, like, empire structure, like the way that you build your buildings and increase your capacity and all that. So yeah, it's like they're a bit, yeah, they're like definitely like a kind of like a third tier. They're kind of like a third tier faction for me. Yeah, my second tier factions would be like dwarves, greenskins, stuff like that, which I kind of like, that I do like, but I don't play them all the time. And Wood Elves are kind of in the next kind of tier down after that for me. Like, I kind of like them, but there's problems with them. I never really have it. Like, I never have a really good campaign of Wood Elves that I really love. It's always kind of like, yeah, you know, they're kind of fun for something different, but I don't really get into it that much. That's kind of always how I feel with Wood Elves.
them.
Oh, I went too early. I forgot I haven't got my Lord here yet. There we go.
Who got assaulting? Tugas, please. It is done.
I think I routed. Just kidding. Huge deer cavalry is always fun. Yeah, I haven't actually played with that the free Orion army yet. I don't really like Orion that much. Just like roleplay wise. But yeah, I just want to rock around with like 200% Pit of Shades and just feel the old school Pit of Shades power. Basically. I don't like how Mel Gibson looks either. Nah, that's basically my problem with it too. Racist against Mel Gibson. I really like the Shadow Blade Dancer army for sisters. You can get them all with Stalk and Vanguard plus their crazy buffs and instantly roll over any army. Yeah, yeah. I never actually played with that yet, but I've been kind of meaning to a bunch of times. Like I've recruited a few units, but I've never really gone like hardcore into it.
Slaughter them. Death.
Yeah, Pit of Shades is nice. I haven't really used it much recently. I've been away for a while.
Assaulting. Tallyman of flame. Infection is inevitable.
Yeah, I think my brain's starting to go to mush a little bit. I'm starting to like get into a trance, like playing this game. Playing this battle.
Unspeakable toxins. Titan ones. The perfect plague. It is done.
All right. These scenarios are pretty good. I like them. We got him. Yep, we got him. Oh, bro, I'm just about to pass out in my chair. It's like it's sleepy. What's the band doing? Oh yeah, Tippet Tom's on.
Right.
Right, alright. I'll just let my guys hunt down a few more captives there quickly while I'm getting organized here. Alright, that should about do us. Actually, we can check out a few more passive heals around. That'll do, whatever. Is Nugu your favorite of the four? Yeah, I don't like any of them really. Like none of the four demon factions are my favorite for various reasons. Like Slanesh is the one with the most fun and the most powerful and cool mechanics in my opinion. Like all of those things together, I mean, not necessarily the most powerful, but yeah, most fun basically. Most interesting to me. Scarbrand's cool, but he's a bit too like Tauroxy for me. But I love Khorne thematically. But like for me, like I don't know like what Khorne faction would suit me, but I want like a bit more of a darker horror sort of style theme, which I don't think we're going to see in this game. We got a lot of infections already, but sure, let's get some more.
Ingredients for my brews.
But yeah, thematically, I don't know. Probably Kugath, yeah, out of the four that are currently in the game. Slanesh is probably the gameplay that I like the best, but I really hate Nakari. It's just like a stupid looking like no, I feel bad. No, I think they did a really good job on Nakari, and it's really cool and very Slanesh-y and everything. It's just not my style, you know. But yeah, I'm not trying to diss Slanesh. I think they did a great job on the artwork. I love the theme of Slanesh. I think it's perfect. It's just not, yeah, Slanesh isn't my favorite, and Nakari in particular is not one of my favorite characters. But anyway. But yeah, like, I don't know, Khorne, I really like Khorne, but doesn't, yeah, the Khorne in the game doesn't quite land exactly right for me, but I still like him a lot, but just, I don't really enjoy the faction mechanics that much. And what else have we got? Zeech, don't really like the units. I like Village because he's more Chaos Warrior, but I don't really like demon factions anyway, so blah. And what's the other one? Zeech, Nurgle, Slanesh, and Khorne. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, I don't know. I really like Chaos, but I much prefer Chaos Warriors to the demon factions for sure. Anyways, what are my more preferred factions then? My top tier factions that I like to play all the time, pretty much continuously. I just play them. My favorite ones all the time are Empire, Vampires, High Elves, Dark Elves. Pretty much those are like my favorite factions that I prefer to play all the time. Dwarves are kind of almost in that top tier, but they're probably just a tiny little bit down. Oh, sorry, Chaos Dwarves now are number one, probably my favorite faction. Just because I love their like faction mechanics are so good. And Chaos Warriors now as well is like pretty much my favorite faction as well. Pretty much all of the Chaos Warriors factions. It's just that they're all kind of similar to each other, so I'd probably count them all as one faction, you know. Well, they are all one faction, I guess, yeah. So yeah, Chaos Warriors is probably in my top tier now, and so is Chaos Dwarfs. But then Dwarfs is kind of like on the sort of next tier down, and then yeah, Wood Elves and I know Dwarves and Greenskins are probably like my next tier down, and then Wood Elves are kind of like the next tier down. That's kind of my vibe. Yeah, I love the Empire. Like the Empire's kind of low power, but just cool and just really thematic, and I don't know, yeah, and they're fun. They've got lots of cool units as well, and yeah, they're good. Anyway, I could crap on a long time. I could crap on for ages about this, but I'm really tired, guys, so I gotta go to sleep. But yeah, thanks so much for all the support today. There's like heaps of super chats and members and all that. So yeah, it was really cool, and it's great to see. Great to see so many people in chat and so many people turn up to the stream as well. So I really appreciate the big turnout today, and yeah, and I love seeing all the familiar names, and chatting with you guys. So all right. I'm waffled on enough. I'm going to host Teapot Tom and Total War tonight. So yeah, after the stream ends, it'll like plop you over to there. So go check out Tom's Llewellyn Leon Kerr Heavy Cavalry Legion. All right, catch you guys later. Have a good one.